Oh.
But I'm gonna go to the hospital just in case. I'll let you know how it goes. Bye.
Mm-hmm. What about it? It's not loading. Have you tried reinstalling it? Maybe your disk is a bit fucked, Gaz. Give it a good clean and not under the tap. What do you mean it's a brand new disc? When did you get it? Yeah, it's about 7 months old, mate. Give it a good cleaning, but not under the tap. Yeah, very nice. Very blue. Really?
Hey, remember me? It's Mama.
Have you managed to win any of them yet? Only one. Okay. I've not done any of them yet, because I've not tried them. So you've not done today's? Alright. What a dumb guy going across the road like that on a bike. If I get fucked up now, I'm gonna be pissed. This thing is like literally on the end. Yeah. What? Alright, so I got an email from these people. Are you a junkie? No, I'm not. I hate junkies. Alright. Let's give this a go then. No, I've not. Alright, let's see what this is all about. I'm quite excited to see this new time trial. That's very good. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, it's not mine. Alright, let's go. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's got curs. Excellent. No, not that. I don't think you can. Oh, the damn car is sped up on me. Fucking hell, get on the... Bloody hell. Get on the bike, you stupid... Get on the bike! Jesus Christ, he's so stupid. He's like, oh, there's a bike there, what do I do? Get on it, you dumbass. Oh, moron. Oh, I love the lag on the jump still. Good stuff. Looking forward to seeing what kind of parkours people can make with this. Well, R1, like all other bikes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of parkours people can make. Oh, what? That was such a stupid... That was so dumb, man. My guy went flying. What? That's so dumb. Rockstar, lads, you need to figure out your physics engine. Oh, it's in there, is it? Fuck's sake. We're definitely not doing it on the first one. That's fine. I want to learn the route. I wouldn't mind so much if you didn't fall off your bike with the slightest tap. Like, so dumb. Hold on, you dumb bastard. You have a, you have hands. That's good. I don't know what that jump was. Oh, it goes into the subway? Oh my god. And it's... Okay, so I'm about 30 seconds too slow on that one. That's fine, we can try again. Alright, now that I know what's going on, I think we can do it. Smart use of Kerr's boost will be very important here. Sorry, guys. We both missed it. Well, I missed it anyway. I go back. I'm gonna try to use boost more when I'm starting from when I'm slow and trying to get some speed up. That's typically when you want to use boost more than anything. When you've already got max speed, there's not really any point. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is horrific. I can't lie. This reminds me of a lot of very painful parkours, but not as bad, I suppose. Hey, Woodshell, what's up, man? Whoa! Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. We might actually have this. Yeah, you want to definitely hit the right one, not the left one. You're going to get stuck on the left one otherwise. Alright, down here. Alright, full speed here. Up the hill. Okay, good, good, good. And down here. And then Kerr's boost up. And done. Easy. Yep. Woo! Easy. That wasn't too bad, actually. It's all about when you Kerr's boost. You gotta be smart with it. You can't just be Kerr's boosting whenever you feel like it. It makes... Like, the way to do it is to Kerr's boost when you're starting, like, when you're slow. So when you go around corners, Kerr's boost when you, like, finish the corner. When you're coming out the corner, and stuff like that. Whenever your bike is a bit slow, Kerr's boost. Oh, that was cool. That was fun. That was a fun little race thing. Well, time trial. Oh. That wasn't bad. That's my first one ever done. Alright, got myself an inductor on the way. I do like electric bikes, so that's pretty cool. Ah, what an awesome addition to the game. I like that kind of thing. Yeah? No, I've only bought one. Yeah, they're both completely the same, so... Just if you want a library on it, or library or whatever. The standard one. It's just a standard one, the one without the livery on it. Alright, that was easy. So that's 2 time trials out of the way now. Now I'm gonna go do the other time trial now, the one over here. Oh, Gaz. You can buy your own bike. When new inductor's been confirmed, excellent. I like these time trials. I've always liked time trials. Oh yeah, it's part of that now, isn't it? Good work, Gaz. Bit of a slow start of that. But it's alright, this bike is so fast, it'll be easy. I did, yeah. Oh, the turning is always a bit, but I love the speed. This used to be a fairly difficult race. Not time trial. It used to be fairly difficult back in the day. Ever since the Kuchi Drag, and especially the HSW, it's been easy. That's if the cars don't hit you first. Oh my... Oh, I hate the turn lanes. Alright, that one's done. Where's the last one? Down there. Alright. Joey, what are you saying, bro? How are you doing? What bridge? Oh, down there. Just brake and go down it like a reasonable speed, and then when you're going up, just then go full speed with curves boost. Like, don't go full speed into the tunnel, otherwise you'll just hit yourself and die. Or fall. Just chill. Come back home after get hammered at family barbecue. Fat Rains had to stay indoors, so not really a barbecue. Yeah, it was not. The weather today has been a bit disappointing, I can't lie, but it is what it is. Yeah, pretty much the same for me, other than not going to a barbecue or getting hammered. But you know, oh my god, did I really go into deep water? Oh, I saved it just in time. Yeah, I just pretty much chilled the whole day, caught up on some sleep, and just chill because. Not really much to do. It was raining, so I couldn't do anything in the garden. Couldn't do anything I needed to do. So, just it's been such a shit day. The disappointment is real. Oh yeah. You feel well sick, do you? I've got no idea, guys. That's crazy though, Joe. I mean, hey, at least you had a nice day other than the rain. That's what matters, right? But nothing wrong getting a bit of food in you. Just don't do anything crazy for a while and you'll be fine. That's why I don't drink alcohol, 'cause I think it all tastes like shite, to be honest with you. It still tastes like shite. Alcohol-free drinks taste exactly the same as alcohol drinks. They're shite. That's why I don't drink alcohol, anything to do with like alcohol flavor. I hate it. And fake alcohol is even worse because you get all the shit taste without any of the actual feeling of alcohol, which makes it worse. Like, me and Rebecca had some mocktails, and my god, it's the most disgusting stuff because it's... Oh, good, Gaz. Because it's all the taste of the real drink without the alcohol, so it's just the shit taste. I remember being at quite a young age when I realized that. When I was like, why do people drink? It's just shit. It just tastes like shit. I don't know. And I think that was the moment I realized, what's the point? One of the best realizations in my life, I can't lie. Oh, that red car, man, he's a bit dangerous. Yeah, I can imagine, Joe, yeah. You're gonna be stuck with that now for a while. I can't lie, if that was me, I'd be chugging Coke. No, Gaz. I've not. I'd be chugging Coke because at least Coke seems to kill everything. Coke seems to like go in your stomach and kill everything that was in there. Which I don't know if that's a good... I don't know if that's a bad sign of what Coke does to you, but it seems to work pretty well. No matter what you have, Coke will kill it. Hmm. Oh. I hate this. This route always sketchy, man. So much can go wrong when you're in a Kuchu drag because it's got such a bad suspension for this kind of environment. Oh god. Yep, I know it. You don't especially enjoy drinking, so you think you're hammered way faster than everyone else. Did you just end up drinking because everyone else was? Or what, Joe? Was it peer pressure in a sense? Or did you like start off not thinking it was gonna be that bad? Oh my god, man. I'm doing so bad right now. I mean, we should still be fine, but it's going to be tighter than I'd like. Oh god, sometimes this bike just is so uncontrollable because it goes too fast. Like, it just goes mad. Annoying ass bike. Love the Kuchu drag, but I hate it at the same time. Still easy though, but... Oh wow, look at that miss. I'd been so annoyed if I was in the last second. There was a lot of family there and you were with all the men who were just chatting, so I kind of had to keep up, you know, felt like I had to. Yeah, I think there's like... I think that a lot of people feel the pressure to drink because everyone else is drinking. Especially when there's men and when you're younger especially, because you don't really feel like comfortable enough yet to be the outlier. It's hard being a young guy because, especially around older men, because you just feel like, yeah, you kind of feel like you have to keep up an appearance, even if you don't particularly enjoy it. And the waterfall, huh?
I can't even take a full-hour lunch break.
I know.
Oh, I walked right past it. There you go. There we go. Whew. Alright, let's go. Done quite well tonight. Already over 600,000, didn't even do much. I'm looking forward to getting my electric bike out and trying it out. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh wow, that was definitely not what I was intending to do, but I was just like, you know what? Let's try that old jump out. Yeah, that didn't work out the way I was hoping. Still, that was funny. You said a good time though. You watch cricket, and it's the most dead sport on the planet. Tour de France would have been better. Yeah, cricket. I don't know how people enjoy cricket. I don't find it very fun myself. But yeah, I guess some people do, right? And if they enjoy it, they enjoy it. You know, can't really change it. That if you enjoy that kind of thing, you enjoy it. It's like with people with football. I don't understand how people can enjoy football, but it's clearly a very popular sport. So all the power to them. If some things just don't click, you know. Like for me, I love tennis. I think tennis is great. But I know a lot of people be like, ah, boring. Alright, let's take off. I don't know why I decided to get a jet to go the last... like, not very far at all, but... yeah, well. Oh no, I got hit. That was an amazing landing, that. It's literally the same thing over and over until one team breaks through, legit. Yeah, I did guess. I remember at the school, though, I wasn't very sporty. But I remember doing... I mean, tennis was pretty good. But I remember doing cricket, and and my PE teacher was very impressed. I think he was surprised, actually, how good I was at cricket, because I was actually very good at doing the, you know, the run, and then... what's it called? Is it the bowl or what? I don't know what it's called, but... you know, the run and then throw... And I was apparently very good at it, and he was very impressed because I could hit things, like I could hit targets really well. And yeah, he was very impressed with that. So it was like the one thing I was actually, other than tennis, which I thought was pretty good at, but it was the one thing that he was actually impressed by me on, which was nice to have. You know, it was nice to, because I was considered he probably considered me quite unathletic, so which I was. So yeah, I was quite happy with that. So even though I don't like cricket, but it was fun for that reason. 02-12-87. Yeah, I enjoy cricket for that, but you know, the actual game is boring as hell, but to watch especially. But to actually play it, it's not the worst. If you enjoy throwing stuff or hitting stuff, yeah, it's great. But other than that, no. But watching it, I couldn't imagine watching us dead. Tennis is a sport you'd love to start playing now. Yeah, legit. Tennis is one of those sports that, like, it's just a lot of fun. And I like that there's a lot of tactical plays in it, you know? It's also a lot of it as mind games as well. But the problem with it for me is that now I'm too old for it. That's my issue with tennis now, is that yeah, it's a casual thing, I could play it, but you can see it with the big tennis players. As you get older, it really does hit you hard. If I was like, when I was below 20, man, when I was still in school, I actually had a lot of, like, especially when I was very young, I always wanted to be like a professional tennis player, but I never really, you know, I lost a lot of interest in playing sports and exercising when I was young. I just kind of lost my interest in it, and yeah. Yeah, what a sport that is. Great sport, guys, great sport. But cool. But yeah, I wish that I'd like done more sports when I was younger, but oh well. I wouldn't want to do it now just because I want to fuck up my legs. I do not want to be in a situation where my legs are fucked for the rest of my life. Because there's nothing worse than that when you can't move in your later life because you have bad legs. So I'm very careful now. But such is life. That new,
You need something, huh? One of your rides?
I really like seeing, what's his name? Carlos. Alcaraz, I think his name is. The new one who
I'll get there as soon as I can.
won in
I'll
Wimbledon
get back to
against Djokovic, and he's been doing, you know, he's like the new Spanish, you know, he's kind of like the follow-up to Nadal, and I'm like, oh, that's so exciting because he's so young. I don't know how long I've been begging Rockstar to add an electric bike to the game for. It is amazing. Like, this is so good because I love riding bikes in this game, especially in parkours. This is going to be amazing in parkours. There's going to be so many situations in parkours where this bike will be really useful. You can hear it screaming in pain as it's trying to power it way up. No, stop. Excellent. Awesome, honestly, this is so cool. Yeah, the Inductor, it's an electric bike. They added some new time trials as well, which are like electric, you know, the electric bike time trials. But yeah, it's basically an e-bike. I mean, pretty much every Deliveroo driver I see riding around on bikes has one, so it's about time they added it to the game. Well, in real life, the bike would just have a big battery that would run down and that's it. It doesn't just recharge like this. This is more of a gameplay reason. I mean, you could maybe charge it a little bit by letting it, you know, if it has like a recharge system where if you let it, if you kind of let go of the pedals, it just lets you, it just like recharges it with the wheels moving, but it wouldn't charge enough to recharge the whole battery. The next thing I want to see in GTA, although I don't think they'll do it in GTA Online because it's, you know, they would have to add a whole new thing, is an e-scooter. I really want to see electric scooters in this game. Maybe on GTA 6. Yeah, electric scooters. Well, I'm not going to scrap them, they're just... New cars will be electric, that's all. Nothing beats the old spam R1 trick, though. Look at this, look at this shit. I love this still works. Some things never change, honestly. This used to be the trick I used to do to win so many races in the PS3. You could literally do like bicycle races and just spam this and go so fast and no one could ever catch up. Well, they do now, but not back then. It seems it works really well on this, actually. I guess. This bike, because it's heavier, it seems to do the trick a lot better. Because I know they changed the way it works a little bit when they patched it out. But this actually feels a little bit like the old, how it used to be. That's great. It's actually quite good. It's even got a speedometer on it. Damn, it goes up to 40? Wow, okay, this thing is cool. It only charges when you're pedaling, by the way, which is interesting. Oh, this could be really fun. This could be amazing with parkours. Like knowing the right time to boost when you jump and stuff. Does it? Nice, guys. I'm very intrigued to see what creators will do with this bike. It doesn't jump as high, though, as some of the other bikes, that's for sure. It's very heavy. It makes sense because it's got a battery on it. I do like this, though. This is something that I've been wanting a long time. I think Rockstar's been really shit with adding bicycles. Like, they've had bicycles in the game for so long, and then they never did anything with them. They just kind of left them. They could have done so much with them. They could have had, like, a whole DLC around upgrading bicycles and shit. But, no, they decided never to do anything with them. So, good on them for finally adding bicycles. I will be, hopefully they'll do more. Looks cool too. Yeah, that's such a cool looking bike. They're 50 grand too, which is very cheap. Yeah, the jumping's so low on this thing. It makes sense because it is a heavy ass lithium battery. But this is what makes it perfect for the spamming, for speed spam, because it's heavy, it doesn't jump as high, which means that it's more likely for the tire to hit the ground to boost it. Oh my god, yes. That's funny. What a cool bike. The problem with GTA Online is that there's no reason to have a bike like this. Like, I could see, this is the problem, is that it's too easy to make money in GTA Online that you never really need to get a bike. It would have been cool if when you start GTA Online, if like a bicycle is a real useful option for you. So like in San Andreas, where you start off with a bicycle. Sometimes you just won't have access to a car. Well, that's why they should make stealing harder, so you can't just steal everything. At the point in this game, there's literally no reason to have bikes or anything that's not a car, so... Well, actually, at this point, there's no reason to have anything but an oppressor at this point. If you're not running with an oppressor, you're not running at all. Still, I'm very pleased with this. This is such a cool bike, so I will be using it a lot. Nice. Ooh, I just wish there was customizations. But we can't always have what we want, so I'll take it. I'll take what we can get from Rockstar. I don't know, mate.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it with just a spin on the lucky wheel.
Alright. I'll take it.
Throwing a party at your penthouse? Speak with guest services and the evidence from last night's debauchery will be clean.
Also, I did added a new icon for bikes on the map. I wonder how well this thing flies. Yeah, you can like do a flying, the flying method with bikes. I wonder how this will play out. I'm really hoping GTA 6 has flying physics for bikes, because I'll be very sad if they don't, because it will ruin a lot of the parkours that we do in GTA Online. So I'm hoping that Rockstar won't completely remove that weird broken physics trick. Or at least have it available if you play, like, you know, maybe make it available in like a custom mode or something, I don't know. Alright, what are we doing again for Korea? Let's have a look. A lot of these ain't gonna happen anytime soon, sadly. Survival ones were. I'm working on that. I could probably make a easy survival to do with 16 waves. Basically just a level which is purely fighting melee enemies, like what, you know, like the minimum melee enemies you can get. Easy, lowest health, easy peasy. Yeah, so could probably do that at some point. Businesses. Oh, I know you are, Gaz. Nice. No.
What the hell?
No, I will not.
Yo, what you need?
Alright, pay for a hit. Oh my days. What? What was that? What was that? Wait, is there a pole there? What? What the hell? What? Bro, what is this? There's a pole. And then if you go any further, it disappears. What? Oh, Rockstar, what is this? This is like PS3 level popping, bro. Come on. Lads. You need to work on your popping, lads. Look at this. This is dreadful. Shocking. Shocking. That's Xbox 360 level right there. That's how I used to feel playing San Andreas back on the PS2. You'd be flying a plane. Next thing you know, you'll be flying a plane. Oh, I think it's fit. Oh, okay. And then just before you hit it, boom. That comes up. You'll be like, oh, okay. I think it's not even physically there. Look, it's not even physically there. And then, depending on your view, look at the lighting as well. The lighting just appears and look at that. That's a mad thing. Oh, wow. Damn. That's Xbox 360 level rendering right there.
Fuck me!
I had a loud ass voice. I was scared.
I think I'm freaking out.
What inefficient way to give a mission.
Man, this should be a wholesome ass day of work. The target is some backwards ass judge that changes the sentences for anyone who offers her a fur coat or a stack of fucking cash. She put a lot of innocent people in jail. Some fucking people I even know. And tomorrow, she's ruling on a big fraud case against one of our partners at Bank. The whole world know he's guilty as fuck, so a bunch of our clients are out there betting against Bank's stock. Only I just got wind the lady judge been paid to throw the fucking case out. And if the defendant walk and the stock don't tank...
Cool. Oh, not dress up for some fucking golf again, man. Hate this shit. I want to dress up for fucking golf. Game doesn't respect my my own control of my body. Doesn't respect it. Out of the way. Out of the way, bitch. I like when you hit people with the bike. It doesn't like straight knock them over. It just pushes them out of the way. Ow. Oh, that's too far. I love this new bike, honestly. The one thing I wish that Rockstar would do is in GTA 6, I hope that electric vehicles explode differently from, like... I know that, like, cars typically don't explode like they do in GTA, but I'm hoping in GTA 6, electric cars and electric vehicles will have mad fires. Like, lithium fires are no joke. They burn, and they burn hot. So I really hope with GTA 6, like, when you blow up a electric vehicle, it just burns like crazy. Love it. Such a good vehicle, man. Who needs the Oppressor Mark II when you got a bicycle, bro? Alright, so we've got to run this guy over. There is a golf caddy here, actually, so let's just take that. Let's take this one so we get a little bit more of a build up to speed. Alright, we're going to probably hit the bodyguards and that will slow us down a little bit, but that's okay. As long as we kill her by running her over, there we go, it's all we need to do.
I don't want to be here. You fucking penis.
Damn, this guy is coming for me.
Who's the man?
Let's switch back to bike. Damn, bro's coming for me, yeah? Come on then. What are you gonna do, huh? Exactly. I wonder if this is affected by EMP. Like, I wonder if you shoot this with an EMP if the electric side of it stops working. I'll need, like, someone to do it for me. Oh, you're coming after me, huh? Damn, you just played yourself. How's it feel knowing you're playing yourself? Oh, shh. I didn't realize he'd just get out. Have I killed? Wait, is he? No, he's not. I'm gonna say, is he dead? Oh, he's gonna kill me, isn't he? All it takes is one shot and I'm dead. Well, that was fun.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Oh, there you go, finding out someone over. Because of the way this thing is built, you can get so much speed just by doing this trick. It's because it's just heavy enough to bounce better. Oh, wow, this thing's awesome for that. Alright, let's go check the security office. Let's go see if we can maybe get a security contract on Specialist. Oh, come on. Imagine pulling up to the security contract with this thing. Oh yeah, the CEO's coming out to personally help. Or, well, the hidden CEO, because, you know, technically Franklin's like the leader of this business, even though we should be, but still. And I come out and rock up with the bike. It's kind of dumb, but it's funny, I can't lie.
Looking good, boss.
I've seen someone who's apparently already got the Nico outfit on this, and I'm like, bro, how much time do you have to grind GTA? Because that's mad. That's 25 of these career tier 4. That's mad. Oh, we have a specialist. Excellent. We've got to recover the stolen items. Don't worry. We're arriving. We have the bike. It's all good. Life is easy. Why is that, Gaz?
I'll be here.
What's wrong with the bulldozer one? Shut my head. Have you tried just, you know, getting good, Gaz? Alright, so we're going up there. Oh, that's not too bad. That's just up the way.
No way. You been following my bleeds, huh? Crazy.
Look how big my shadow is. Look how big the wheels are. I remember one of the early pictures of GTA 5 was Michael, I think it was, riding a bike near his house. And I also thought it was really cool that Rockstar's adding more things to make it feel more like lived in. The idea that like Michael might, you know, go on a bike ride, and he does with Jimmy, which is cool. But like I like the idea that he can just go on a bike ride, and I appreciate they try making the game more real in the sense that in all the previous GTAs you're kind of just like a guy who rocks up and you haven't really got any family there. Maybe a little bit of family. Like, I guess San Andreas was the closest to that, but then no one's in the house. Like, you go back to the house, no one's there. You never see Sweet, you never see anyone. And then I guess GTA 4 had, yeah, you had Nico and then you had Roman and I guess, you know, your friends. But in this game, you had your family living in the house. You go in your house and they're just chilling. You go in Franklin's house and his aunt's there. Yeah, stuff like that was pretty cool. Made it feel more... It made it feel like you weren't just in a world surrounded by AI. It made it feel like the world was living around, you know, you're just a person in a world that's living. I thought it was really cool. Even though Michael's still annoying.
Hey, we got a bleeder.
Yep.
You ain't got nowhere to go. Fall back now. Find some cover. Get in cover, you girl! Ass faster!
Wow. All wasted. Person who's, I think I shot him down, but then they got back up. I remember doing these a lot to get my thing up a long time ago. And Rockstar's like, oh yeah, you gotta do it again now. Yeah, I mean, some of them are like that. I think it's just the ones they didn't record, but... Alright, that's that done. Well, not yet. We gotta escape first, and we don't have the Oppressor Mark 2, so we're gonna get swarmed. We're gonna get mowed down, I already know. We're gonna get mowed down by the AI. Oh, wow. Didn't even realize you were there. I forgot he comes in here. Alright, let's wait for it. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of them coming up. Are we gonna get lucky and they won't spawn any, Nope, they are spawning more. Bro, we're gonna get killed. As soon as they come around that corner, we're dead. Yep. I hate that. I hate that Rockstar made it such a big thing that you need snacks in this game. You have so little health. Stealing an item. Alright, well, I think the problem with Rockstar's design for this game is that it's all designed around basically dying over and over and over again. Whereas the game should be a lot more where, like, dying is bad, like, it messes you up more, but, like, dying should be much harder. I remember the first thing I thought about when I played GTA Online was like, geez, you have so little health, and armor does, like, nothing. And I remember when you level up and you gain more health, and it was amazing. But then I realized you really don't gain that much health. Like the health between when you first start playing, the health when you finish, like when you hit a level 100, is so little in difference, really. And the armor is pointless. I remember thinking to myself, there's no point ever using armor in this game. Like they let you carry like 10 armor because armor's so shit that there's literally no reason how like one will not be enough. And I think that's the wrong approach. Like armor should be a lot stronger, but you can only carry one. And once it's gone, it's gone. Hopefully they'll, you know, listen to that kind of thing in GTA 6. This is such a poorly designed street, by the way. I can't lie. Look at this. Look at this. So for some reason the switch is on this side of the bloody lamppost. Alright, whatever. But look, why would you have a exit ramp that stops with a traffic light? Because then you're just backing up traffic into the main highway. It would make more sense to have a large ramp that comes off somewhere else. It doesn't go into a main street like this. Also, a roundabout would be better, but you know, this is America, so roundabouts are not particularly common, but still, there's so many better ways to design the street. The crossing to go across here, which again, it's a very poor place to cross. And there's no way to cross here. I mean, I guess you can look around, but that's the pedestrian. I know it's like it's a game and it's not like really attention to detail is not a thing. Like not like every little thing to be taken care of, but it does make me laugh because it's just like America where walking is very frowned upon. Like they make their cities as difficult to walk as possible. Outside of like maybe New York and Chicago or something like that. And so it's kind of funny in a way where this game, to be a pedestrian in this game would be so hard because there's like there's no way to walk. There's so many of these areas you just have to hope you don't get killed. Because jaywalking's obviously illegal in a lot of places. I don't know if it's everywhere, but jaywalking's illegal in most places. So if you cross the road without a crossing, you're fucked.
Anything I can do for you, boss? Stay safe, boss.
Is your battery low, Gaz? Alright, next one. Interesting. It's interesting. Look, the bat wheel I think was popped. Yeah, that's why it's sinking to the ground. I was wondering why it's sunk into the ground like that. Oh, yeah. I was hoping Rebecca would be on tonight a little bit so we could do some Payday or something. Or Saints Row or something, but I don't think she'll be on. I think she's probably falling asleep. So it will be GTA.
What the hell? Oh, man.
I need to finish off a few things. I need to do some things on stream, actually, some more single-player games. I enjoyed doing single-player games on stream. I kind of miss doing them. I would love to do some of the I would love to do all the God of War games, really. And I like to replay the Resistance games. It just gives me something to do, like I want to replay these games anyway. But I just don't have time to do them. So doing them on stream gives me a reason to do them, because it's like, oh, well, I'm not, you know, like I have some stream time free and I can do those. But Rockstar really screwed me with this update because I really like this kind of gameplay. I love doing stuff that is like gonna tick off, you know, something off a list. I just love that kind of thing. So Rockstar kind of screwed me a little bit with this one.
figure out what to do, okay? See you in A.
Pull over, Gaz. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. Nope. Did you die, Gaz? Oh. I don't know. Have you just considered not dying, Gaz? Monday. You always need help with one of the missions, I swear. Oh, Gaz, never change.
Whoa! You've been treating yourself at the bike shop?
Oh, really?
Decisions.
Damn, Gaz.
Now she looks pretty, but not in like a girly way. That is hot, if I do say so myself.
Brake, sports brake, turbo.
In case you need to get away from the pigs, or whatever.
Because Rockstar doesn't want him to be.
She's a mean machine.
Alright, let's give it a go. I've got to do so many of these missions, man. Is it in Sandy Shores? Yep, it always is, I swear. Oh, Gaz. I think today's the day I'm going to change back to my old look. Nothing against my current look, but I think it's served its purpose, and I think it looks a bit crazy. I wanna go back to normal. So I think tonight I'm going to change it back. But I've loved my current look. I need to get some pictures of it before I fully end it. Whoa! You can. You can. You won't be on Thursday. How long for? Not bad. Hope you have a nice time. Well, in real life, you should just buy one. Couple mil. Just make money. Easy. Would you? Oh, she is pissed. The delivery, the person who wanted my bike or whatever. She is pissed. Well, I only damaged it a little bit, $400, but she was pissed. She's lucky I didn't kill her. I've killed people for less. Oh no. Wow. Am I looking onto? Oh, it's a crime scene, I don't care. It was not bad. Wow, chips. Wow. You're saving up your chips. Wow. Oh, I keep going really close to the ground before I pull my parachute, see if I can pull it off, but no. I die. It is what it is. Yeah, I definitely think Rebecca's fallen asleep. Yeah, I won't be doing anything else tonight. I won't be doing any Payday or Saints Row tonight. It's just going to be me on GTA. Alright.
What you want then?
Monday. See you then. Bye. Alright, where are we going? Oh, fuck me. Oh, my... I hate this one, man. I hate this bar so much. I know it's my own fault for picking it when I did, but, like, back then, there was literally no reason not to. Like, there was, like, no one ever did contracts. And there wasn't the bar, and there was no career mode to, like, need to get it to do these things with. Now that there's a career mode, I'm actually having to do it. Now I need a closer bar. Like, I wonder if I could just buy a closer bar and then just, like, switch it over and then switch back later, because I like the location. I like being in Palito Bay. It's such a different vibe. But it's such a shit location. I hate it. You still don't believe I'm real? I mean, you shouldn't, Kasiga. I don't believe I'm real either. Life is just a simulation, alright? The Matrix and all that, as that guy Andrew Tate says, it's a Matrix and all that. Yeah, Andy Tate. You know him, don't you? You know, like, he's friends with Neo. And Morpheus and all that. Fuck me, this is such a long trip, man. I hate this shit. Look how long I gotta fly just to get to the place. It's my own dumb self, man. My own dumbass self for picking it, but still. Why'd you talk like a robot? I don't know. It's just how it is. Sometimes, you know, the inner self is the truth self is coming out, Kasiga. The end times are coming to an end, or coming to the beginning, or whatever. The beginning times are coming to an end, and the end times are beginning. Alright, let's see what this is all about. It is... oh, it's just outside. We're outside the male strip club thing. Where all the trans people used to hang out, and then Rockstar removed them because people were offended by them. But they're still technically in the game, they're just not... they just don't spawn. What the fuck? What's going on here? Why is it like... what the hell? Bro! What is this? Bro, why is it like... why is it like... gliding? What is this? No, what is this? And the devil disguised as a Twitch streamer. What, like the strange man from RDR1? Bro, look, my van is literally like gliding at the back. What is this? The Matrix has heard me. It's heard me taking the piss out of it. Andrew Tate and Neo and what was his name? The other guy, Tritonin Taint, I think his name is. His brother. He's like, they're coming for me. Look. Oh no, it's fixed. It's fixed now. It's fine. I take it back. It's fixed. Trinity Taint. That's the one. Trinity Taint. Oh shit. Alright, we lost a lot of supplies already. I'm pissed. Can't do much about it. Also, someone's like firing off fireworks near me, so that's lovely. Appreciate that. Love it. Anyway, so it's just a random 22nd of July. Is there some sort of like religious holiday or something happening on the 22nd of July anywhere in the world? I don't know. But I'm inclined to believe so, based upon the fact there is all these fireworks going off. Hear me out, but it might be a crazy idea, but what happens if we banned all fireworks in the UK other than on Guy Fawkes Night, which is a cultural necessity, and also on New Year's Eve, which is, again, a historical cultural necessity. Every other day should be banned, including Halloween. For some reason, lots of people do fireworks on Halloween, which Maybe it's to scare off Michael Myers or Jason. I don't know. I don't think fireworks scare off Michael Myers or Jason. I mean, Jason has literally been exploded and has come back. Jason's also been burnt up in the atmosphere and has come back. So I don't think fireworks scare Jason. Michael Myers, I'm not sure. It depends on what rendition of him. You know, if he's the more human Michael Myers or if he's the more monstrous supernatural Michael Myers, it depends. But Jason, I don't think Jason's affected by fireworks. Jason just, yeah, you can blow up Jason and he doesn't care. Bro comes back no matter what. I mean, it's pretty bad when you can blow him up and there's literally like just pieces of him left, and he somehow comes back. That's really bad. That's a bad sign. That's the kind of man that if you anger, you just know it's done. You know your life is over. You might as well just quit. You might as well just retire because you ain't gonna beat him. Oh, fuck this guy. Look, he's still following me. What a dickhead. Oh no, you're spin, you bastard. Can we get this guy? Perfect. And that's what they get. That's what the Matrix gets for coming after me. Oh shit, now they got 2? Now there's 3 of them? 4 of them? Aw, man. Alright, don't fuck with the Matrix. The Matrix obviously knows. Really? Really? No one's getting injured by that yet? Really? There we go. Jesus Christ. There we go. Now we're doing something. I mean, I'm spending more money on bombs than I'll probably make up from the bar, but I don't care. Like, it's not about the money, it's about the principle of it. And also the fact that I just need to get money for the career mode. I don't actually care about the actual value. I just want to, you know, get the career mode done. But that's besides the point. There we go. Alright, that's not too bad. That's actually a really good result. I mean, we lost most of it. Well, maybe not most of it, but a lot of it. That's alright. I think so far, or thus far, with the MC business, I think we're doing actually quite well. I need to do import-export today. I forgot about that. But I think that tonight, I've done quite well already in Bikers, isn't it? Bikers. I need to resupply the clubhouse 10 times, so we're working on that. We need to complete all clubhouse contracts. We're working on that. And then we need to earn 2.5 million from delivering bikes. That's going to take forever. We need to earn 500,000 from the clubhouse bar. Well, I mean, we're not even 10% of the way there yet. And we also got to do 50 contracts overall, which is absolute pain and suffering. Like, I'm not angry, Rockstar. I'm just very disappointed that you make me suffer this much just to get a basic tier done. But whatever, sure, whatever.
You ready to make a major discount on this hardware? Go hard on the Aztec.
A drive will be needed on this mission. I mean, I don't really care about losing my bike because you can just spawn it again, but still. I need help, man. I need help to do these. I should have really asked Gaz again. I keep forgetting that I could ask Gaz. Because Rebecca doesn't want to play the game anymore. So I really need to rely on Gaz, but I keep forgetting that I could ask Gaz. Because he was here not that long ago, but I just keep forgetting. I need to ask him. I mean, I'm still 5 days away from doing all the gun bans anyway, so I don't need to worry about that one too much, the tier 4 one, which I need him to help me with all the shooting range. And the import-export one, I need to do all the vehicle missions on hard. And that's not too difficult. Because I still need to do a bunch more stuff first for that one anyway. I still need to get, what, 50 import-export vehicles done perfectly. So it's not like I'm in any rush, because let's face it, that takes a long-ass time doing 50 import-export vehicles perfectly. Like, not one scratch on any of them. Imagine being part of the Vargos, man. What a bunch of losers. Like, you have to be such a loser to work for the Vargos, man. I just realized something. Oh yeah, I'm glad it didn't get destroyed. It would be very bad if it did. Oh god, you gotta do this all manually? Bro. Bro. Can I carry more than one at once? Oh good, you can. I was gonna say, that'd be really piss me off if I couldn't. Oh no, you can only carry one at once. Oh, that's so dead. No one of these missions suck. Having to do this in... Oh, that's so long. Alright, that's whatever. Let's go. So this is, at least this is a bullet resistant vehicle, I think, but... Oh, bloody hell! And I like how Rockstar's like, yeah, other players have been alerted to you. No, actually, because you allowed me to go into a crew session only, but thanks, Rockstar, for trying to screw me over. Like, imagine doing all this work just to get screwed by some guy driving or flying a jet, like, how? Or an Oppressor Mark II. I no wonder multiplayer in this game is so dead for people just doing simple things like contract. There's not enough money in contracts to be dealing with asshole players. Like, for 30 grand, the stress, the time and the effort and the stress needed, nah, not worth it. Actually, if this mission ends, I might try to do a solo level 10 run on a survival. Probably do my melee Coliseum level, because that level's really easy. And if I use guns on it, it'll be... I mean, melee, it's still easy enough to get through melee, but like with guns, it'll be piss easy. And just to get that ticked off. And then what I'm thinking of doing is, when I have some time, maybe after stream or whenever I'm not like busy, I might try to make a easy, endless level for someone like Gaz, because I know there's ones on the social club, but they're just, I don't know, I feel like they're a bit too basic. A lot of them are just basically shove a bunch of enemies in and that's it, and you just wait. It'd still be fun to have like a mode where you can actually have fun. So what I might do is I could make some sort of like range, like a range style mode where they run at you, and you've got a massive long. You can just basically mow them down with miniguns and stuff. That could be fun. Easy enough, but still make it look nice, kind of thing. Stick on a mountain or something where you got an advantage by default. And that way Gaz can get it done. Man, I miss playing people in this game. I'm so sad that like very few people play anymore. Like people that I know anyway. I mean, I've met some new people that play and that's nice, but it's not like consistent. But I just miss playing with everyone else. I miss playing with like, I miss coming on here every night and just having loads of people already on. Sad, it really is. Like, it was such a good vibe. It was so fun. But now it's just, yeah. Now it's a ghost town. I guess I could play in public sessions to kind of get the feeling of having other people around again, but then the problem is when you're playing in public sessions is that you're dealing with lots of assholes, and when you're playing on your own, you have no help. If I was playing with like a load of people from how like back in the day, if at least if there's an arsehole who picks on you, you can, you know, group back up and everyone comes on and helps. But on this, bro, if I get attacked now, I've got no aid. I have no help. And like before, you would know someone would come on eventually. Like even if it wasn't, even if you had no one on at the moment, you know that you could survive like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You'd have someone eventually on. But now I wouldn't be able to trust that. I wouldn't be able to say I would, you know, people would come on. So like, it would be very difficult if I was in a situation where I needed help. Kind of sucks. It just takes away some of the fun of the game, but it's just the way it is. Rockstar needs to do more with the game. This could be a fun little survival. Is this a survival in the game? I'm not sure. This could be a fun little survival area. I'm sure I could make something out of this. If it's not already. Anyway, let's do the level 10 one that I need to do anyway. So my jobs, I can do it. So I need to do level 10 solo and a survival. So we will do melee Coliseum. Easy enough. It will be very easy to do melee Coliseum. Shooting Coliseum is balanced around guns, whereas melee Coliseum is balanced around melee, as you can imagine. So having guns will make it ridiculously easy to complete. So I'm gonna do that. It does feel a bit like cheating in a sense, like, oh, but then again, like, there's no rule. Rockstar didn't make it a rule that you had to play, like, a Rockstar-only survival to get it done. It would be fucking hard if they said, yeah, you have to do a Rockstar survival, because some of them are not that bad, and there's a lot, you can get some cheese, but some of them are ridiculously hard. Like, if Rockstar said you need to get to level 10 solo on the military map, fuck that, you'll never do that. But this should be easy enough, actually. Yeah, this should be really easy because this is literally designed for melee combat. So I will, and if I use RPGs, it's done. Like it's easy. I won't even need miniguns, to be honest with you. At least early on. Although I could use RPGs to make it quicker, but still. There we go. Done. Wave 1. Wave 1. Done. Oh, it works! Yay! It works again. Sometimes that stops working. I don't know why. It just, like, doesn't work. Already too easy. I'm not getting any XP already from this. I feel like Rockstar's really limited the amount of XP you can get from survivals. Especially custom ones. I think that's the first one that's died, that got stuck up there. So what happens sometimes is that bodies will get when you shoot one dead up there, the body will fall and it will block the AI from coming down. There's not much you can do in that sense. It usually won't be an issue in melee Coliseum because you're not supposed to use guns, so usually you can't kill them above. There's a massive issue with shooting Coliseum because a lot of times you'll shoot them when they're above you. And then you can't do anything, so it all depends, really. It's a good thing. Try to shoot them when they're coming into the Coliseum. Like if you shoot them when they're just about to jump, they'll fall into the Coliseum rather than block the thing. Easy enough, wave through. Yeah, we're not gonna have any issues. We're not gonna have any issues. This will be an easy wave 10 solo. And it will be 10 more waves counted on my 250 that I need anyway, so... It works out, it all balances out in the end, in the grand scheme of things.
Get the fuck on, you how real men fight. Fuck nut. Watch out, you done. Chester it out. I ain't no sinner, boy. Yeah. Get cover. Oh, fuck nut.
Easy. Wave 4. Yeah, I should tell Gaz to do this map with on his own, because he's struggling to get these done. And I could definitely go and do it on a harder map. I've done level 10 on other maps solo before anyway. But this map's just so much easier, and I feel like it'd be perfect for Gaz because it pretty much requires no thinking. This map is very much balanced around melee, not around killing, so around shooting, so it's perfect for it. And you can make a quicker, blow them all up, easy enough. Oh, that one didn't kill any of them. Wow, okay. Nice, killed a bunch of them. I don't want to use too many RPGs though, because I can't get more. And if they do get stuck up there legitimately, I am going to be stuck. So... yeah, if they get stuck up there, I am basically done. So I mean, I have backups. I mean, I have, the grenade launcher, I've got sticky bombs, and I've got homing launchers, but the RPG is just so beautiful. It's such a great weapon for killing them when they're up there. So, I'll have to be careful not to use too many. But it does speed up the job, so... I also love the sound it makes. It's ridiculous. It echoes. Nah, it's so easy with this. Look at this shit, man. Alright, wave 6 done. Next wave. Alright, what's going on? I think there's gonna be a load there. Beautiful. I love it. I love how many you can kill. Well, that was a quick wave 7. Jeez. All right, yeah, that was a very quick wave 7. Fair. I wasn't anticipating that to be so easy. I might actually have enough RPGs I can just do it all the way to the end. Alright, easy wave 8. Wave 9, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, this is definitely a good one to do, if you want to get this wave, this tier done. Alright, let's go. Cool. Wave 9 done. Alright, one more wave and we're done. Another tier almost complete then. I think I've still got to do 20... I think I still need to do a bunch more waves to get that tier done. I think I need to do 50 waves, and I've done maybe 29 or maybe mid-30s now. So that way I won't be there yet, but this will at least tick off getting to level 10 on a solo one. Fuck you and your mama. Someone's stuck up there. I don't know who. I like doing this. It's one bullet each just to keep them down. It's just quite... It's like torturing them a little bit. It's funny. This guy's, oh no, there is. Cool. Alright, wave 10 done. So that's, that ticked off. Tier 3, well no, sorry, tier 3 still got another bunch of things to do, but, that's not too bad. I did it so quick, I got barely anything. Nice. I need to do some of the new survivals, actually. The ones they added to the game, I haven't done a lot of them yet. So I need to do some of them at some point. Alright, let's see. Korea. Survivals. Yep, there you go. Complete 10 waves in survival mode playing solo. Easy enough. I've done 39. So this one, this tier here, tier 2, will be done in 11 more waves, pretty much. Then tier 3 is already pretty much done. So I'll instantly go on to tier 4. And then the only thing I need to do there is do 250 waves of survival, which it's not impossible. You know, with the amount of survivals I make and I play, it's not impossible. And I need to also reach wave 16 playing Endless. So what I'll do is I'm going to make a level that you can play in Endless. And I'll make it really, really, you know, straightforward. Very much just a shooting range kind of level. And, yeah, we'll just get that done. Easy enough. But we won't do that now. Because it's not the most fun making levels on stream. I mean, I like it, but it's not I like to take my time and just think about it, and I can't really do that on stream. When I'm on stream, I can't really just sit back and think. You know, I need to kind of be doing something all the time. So, no, I won't be able to do that on stream, so I'll leave it for now. But I'll make it for next time, maybe. We'll see. Let's get these out of the way. I'm still trying to get the tier 4 on this, aren't I? Recreation, it's Los Santos Tuners, and I've got... I'm almost... And when I say almost, I mean a long way away, but I'm kind of getting to halfway now. I'm at 1.8 mil, and I need 5 mil, so halfway would be 2.5, so I'm getting there. That's the only thing I need left on this one, so I just need to keep running it. It's very slow, very tedious, but it is getting there. I just need to keep selling these cars, and the problem with this is that they only come in at like certain intervals. The more you sell them, I find the more they come in. So if you leave them for a long time, it take you a long time to get more. Because I feel like the game increases them if you sell them a lot. I'm not sure if that's actually the case or not, but I've found, and I've heard from other people as well, that they find that, yeah, you get more and like more coming quicker if you're constantly selling them. And I've had that kind of experience myself where I'll not do them for a while and then I'll do them and it will take forever for the next one to come in, whereas when I'm constantly selling them, they're always coming in. Alright, so we're going to quickly just get this done and then we'll go back and do the other one. See, import-export, you can do it on your own time. The only thing you gotta do is cooldowns, but you can do it on your own time. And you kind of choose when you want to do it. Whereas these, you don't really get a choice. You just have to do them when you get them. If you get unlucky and they're not giving you any, yeah, it's gonna slow you down a lot. So what I try to do is I try to do it every time I get one. I try to do it just so that I keep on top of it and get as much, so the money's flowing in. I would just have before this career mode, I would just let the AI do it. And I will, once I'm done with the career mode thing, I will just let the AI do it again. It's not worth the time driving it. Like, this drive wasn't bad, but it's not worth it in my opinion. For the slight more amount of money you'll get, it's not really worth driving it. I'd rather just let the AI do it and then me get back to something else. But obviously I'm trying to... It doesn't count as far as I'm aware. I mean, it didn't count at least when I first did it that way. The AI doesn't seem to count, so... Yeah, you need to do it yourself, which is very slow and tedious, but... I mean, I'm almost at halfway, so that's good. It's exciting to get through it, though. The biker one is the same. You just have to do it when you get the biker in your clubhouse. Thankfully, it's only like half. So you're 2.5 million. You don't need to do 5 million, which makes sense because you only get one bike. Whereas in the auto shop you get up to 2 cars, so it makes sense, but still, it's a lot of work. I think something like this would have been really fun in Red Dead. I think Rockstar should have added like a career thing to Red Dead. But they fucked up on that. I feel like the roles, they should have gone up with just, instead of just having like XP, they should have gone up from doing certain things. Like they could have tied it into the roles, where instead of the roles was just XP, you had to do stuff in the role to get to the next level. Because the problem with the problem with the roles is that, yeah, you could just grind out 1 or 2 things and get a shit ton of XP and never do anything else. What are we looking for? Brown. Turbo tuning, we want brakes. Bodywork, we want hood. Exhaust, we want skirts, secondary color. Where are you? Secondary color. Wait, why am I in spoilers? That's probably why I couldn't find it. An SUV, of course. Yeah, sometimes it double taps. I hate that. And then this one. Cool. And this one's a good vehicle because it'll give you a lot of money. Some of the vehicles are okay. They give you like 60 grand, but obviously I want the high ones. The 80 grand ones. Those are the ones that give you the, you know, that really push you up through the rankings. Because yeah, 60 grand's not a lot. 80 grand, not a lot either, but it's a lot better. It's still better than what you could be getting. It would have been nice if you got legendary cars every so often. So like in when you're doing crates, you can get those legendary special crates. I wish you had like legendary cars that every so often you'll get like a very special car that's very, very customized, very, very high end, and makes you like 200 grand from selling it. That would be absolutely beautiful. Not bad, but quite close. Not a scratch on it yet. Perfect. Alright, that's another 80 grand. So we made what? 140 grand, I think, today from this. So that's, you know, gets there. You do that 10 times, you're at 1.4 million. You know, it does... Yeah, you gotta do it maybe, what, 40 times to get the total 5 mil, but hey, it's fine. We're gonna do a Franklin hit mission, I think. I've been really working on those because they're not too difficult and they don't take too long and they pay it well.
Hey, partner. Yeah, I got it.
So I'm trying to work on those, trying to get those done. I need to do 100 of them, so I've done what, maybe 20? Just under 20? So a fifth of the way. That's not too bad, but... Oh, perfect. There's a telephone right here.
Everyone says all true artists are dead, but that's bullshit.
Alright, so we've got an assassinate a target. There is a backpack, so it's definitely a sniping type mission. It's just the question is, what do I have to snipe? Do I have to snipe the canister or the thing above the guy's head, maybe? Edgy block, alright. Oh, I know the mission. This one sucks though, because you end up just standing around for a long time waiting for him to come out. There's no way to speed up the checkout. Like, it'd be nice if you could speed it up, maybe. But you just kind of stand around waiting. It's a bit slow. But typically, this doesn't glitch out like some of the other assassination type missions. A bit suspicious though. Like, I don't know how this guy doesn't know I'm here. Like, let's say if I'm just chilling here, right? Look how slow he is. So let's say I'm just chilling here, right? They're gonna know. Like, this guy is gonna see me. Look how obvious I am. Look how fucking obvious. Look at this guy. You could see this guy a mile off. Look, how many people stand around with a massive eagle shirt and all this shit? Like, of course they're gonna know. Of course they're gonna see me. I'm not that high up. This is the worst part of this mission, is just waiting. It's so slow. Alright. We're almost ready. We're just waiting for this guy to come downstairs, which, again, even though the checkout is already really long, you then have to wait even longer. Alright, here we go. And... there we go. Such a stupid mission. No, I've not managed to see it yet. I'm seeing it probably this week sometime. Probably on Tuesday or Wednesday. I think me and Rebecca are going to be watching... we're going to be going to see Barbie, and then we're going to go see Oppenheimer. So probably on Wednesday. It'll be one of the 2 days. It would depending on which one's like the busiest on each day. We'll probably do the least busiest one the day before. It also depends on what size the rooms. I like to go in the really big cinema screens, like the really big ones. So it depends on what ones they have on that day. But it'll be one of the 2 days, Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll be seeing each one. You can see it for $12 discount right now. Honestly, it might be a shout. I mean, I've heard it's like 95% of the film is pretty much just them sitting in a room and talking. If you like history and you like, you know, the history of the nuclear weapons, and then also if you're interested in how he was mistreated by the US during the Red Scare, it's a good movie from what I've heard for that. But if you're not into that kind of thing, probably Barbie would be better. I would say Barbie's probably better for that, for just general kind of entertainment. But it just depends. Like, this is the thing. I don't know if Rebecca will like it. She likes historical stuff, but she doesn't really have much knowledge of this. Fuck this, Rockstar. She doesn't have that much knowledge of that. The nuclear bomb, the atomic bomb. So yeah, she might not enjoy it. That's what is a concern, because it's like a 3-hour movie as well. So if you don't want to sit around for 3 hours watching men in a room together for the majority of the film talking and discussing, then it's probably not that good. But if you don't mind it, it could be fun, and that's why I'm gonna go see it anyway. I would say Barbie's probably the better shout. It's from what I've heard, it's just a fun film. It's just a fun film. I think a lot of men might be put off watching it because it's Barbie, and they don't, especially if they're going on their own, they don't want to go in and sit on their own. But like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it seems like a fun film, to be honest with you. Whoa. But yeah, I wanted to go see it this week, but unfortunately Rebecca's not off until tomorrow, and so if we went and going on Sunday, man, I can't lie, like, the problem with going on Sunday is everyone's there, so we're gonna have to wait until Tuesday or Wednesday, but it is what it is. I will be seeing it. I'll be seeing both. If anyone doesn't end up seeing Oppenheimer, I will, and they want my opinion of it, I will give it when I've seen it on Tuesday or Wednesday. What's funny is you want to go see it, but your brother who you want to go with would probably rather be tortured than sit through a film. Yeah, it's very much a film like, yeah, where it's, if you like the history of it, if you're interested in the history and who he was, it's a great film for that. It's a fantastic film if you like the history of it and you want to know and you're fascinated by, yeah, it's a great film. But if you're not interested in the character, well, not the character, you know what I mean, but if you're not interested in who he was as a real person, if you're not interested in his real person, it's probably not that interesting. That's the problem. It's like going to watch a film about, I don't know, let's say Freddie Mercury. If you didn't like Freddie Mercury or didn't care for him, it's like, well, why would you want to see it? You know, or the film about Elvis. If you're not interested in Elvis, why? You know, it might be interesting, but it's probably not going to be interesting. It just depends on your personal interest. And if you like history, yeah, you're probably gonna like it. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, import export. It really just depends on what your interests are. Mission Impossible 7, I'm presuming you want to see it. I would highly recommend Mission Impossible. If anyone has not seen it yet and is interested, I would highly recommend it. It's basically Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise, which is a lot of running. I don't know why he likes running so much in his films. Maybe he just really enjoys having a bit of cardio. I don't know. But it's basically running and action and just Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise, which is fun. So, you know. You watched 3, 4, 5, and you got to see 5 and 6. You know what's funny? I've never watched any of them until this one. This was the first one I watched. And there were definitely some things in it that, like, reference the old films. But it's not, like, 100% necessary. So, anyone who's never watched, if anyone's never watched a Mission Impossible film and you're worried about whether you like it or not, I have never watched it and I enjoyed the film. I really enjoyed the film. It was a fucking great film. I had a great time during it. Is it the best film in existence? No, but it's just a fun action film. I like the people in it, the actors and actresses. This isn't really a spoiler because she's a main character and she's probably on the poster. But the character who plays Captain Carter, or Peggy Carter from Marvel, is a main member of the cast. So if you like her as well, yeah, it's worth it. What's also kind of mad is that your brother wants to go watch Barbie, but a film like that would torture for me. Oh, really, Joe? You don't want to see Barbie? Oh, man. Barbie honestly looks great. I can't lie. Like, it just looks like a fun kind of flick where you sit down, you just turn off your brain for a bit and just have a bit of fun. You watched 4 today, watched 3 last week, your friend told you to skip 1 and 2. I guess, I don't know, I feel like 1 and 2 would always be a good way to start, but I guess you can go and see it later. You could always go and you can always watch 1 and 2 later on when you've got, you know, time. Just to see Tom Cruise when he's young. I want to go back and watch them all at some point. I can't lie.
Did I mention that I have an MBA?
But again, it's just time. But I'd say it's a very good film. It's a really, really good film. Man, I'd highly recommend it if for anyone who wants to see it. Definitely Mission Impossible. Really, really fun. And they're doing the second half. It's a part 1 effectively. So there's a second half next year. So definitely go and see that. It's a long film though. It's like 2.5 hours long, which I guess isn't too long, but it's still quite a long film compared to a lot of them. It's something you could watch, but you'd rather not. I suppose if it's not something you're feeling, yeah, you know. But I guess I don't know. It's one of those things you could try and you might end up really liking it, But it's like, do you really want to pay the cost? I understand, like, it depends what your cinema is priced at. My cinema is so cheap that it's like a no-brainer. Plus, with Rebecca getting her own ticket for free because of 2 for 1, it's like for £6, I get to go and watch a movie for 2 hours. It's a no-brainer, you know. It's worth it. Like £6 is maybe what a Blockbuster rental would cost today if we went back in the day. If you took into account inflation, a Blockbuster rental would be like £6. So I get to see it on the big screen. Fuck it, it's worth it. But otherwise, it might not be worth it if you have to pay like 15-20 quid, you know. Yeah, my cinema's dead cheap, Joe. Now my cinema's dead cheap. Like, you can literally go there for like 6-7 quid. It really helps me. It really helps with my decisions to go. That's why, like, why do you think me and Rebecca go to the cinema like every week? Because we get to go to a cinema for like £6-7, and that's it. Like, she doesn't pay for her ticket, and I pay for mine, and that's it. And it's beautiful. It's fantastic. We get to do that literally every week. And even if we both have to pay for our tickets, it's like 6-7 quid each. It's like, we can go in there for the price that some people pay for one ticket in their cinemas. Hell, even the cinema, the other cinema near me, where you get like reclining leather seats and all that shit, was only £9 a person. And again, the 2 for 1 worked there as well. So you know, it's like, it's like a no-brainer, really. You know, when stuff is that cheap, it's a no-brainer. No, don't call him. Yeah. Oh, it's over this way, isn't it? It's gonna be in here, right? Cyrus. $19 for a, you got an email today for a discount. 4 tickets, 12 each. That's not bad. 4 tickets for 12 each. See, that's not too bad then. It's getting into the realm of, okay, that's reasonable. But then obviously you don't want to waste a ticket, do you? Oh, annoying. This thing's annoying. It's black, so I'm gonna have a harder time seeing it, aren't I? Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it before because it was kind of blending in. She wants to see. I like how your brother's girlfriend wants to see it, but he doesn't. Like, he's probably gonna hate it. That's funny. Well, hopefully he enjoys it. You never know though. That's the thing. You won't know whether you enjoy it until after you give it a go. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, if it's expensive, that's the problem. Is that you don't really want to take a risk on something that's, you know, expensive because you just don't know whether it's gonna be something you're gonna enjoy. That's the problem. You're gonna sit with your mum and your sister's 3 tickets gone, you have 1 for up. Yeah, I would say Mission Impossible is probably the better bet because you at least know that you'll probably enjoy Mission Impossible, whereas Oppenheimer is definitely one of those things that if you don't know yet, you might really like it in the end, but then you might not, and then you've wasted that ticket. I would say it's probably better bet to take it on something that you know you're gonna enjoy. That's the thing. I'm genuinely really lucky actually how cheap the tickets are where I am. There's also another cinema near me that is also about £7. I think there's even a membership for people that live nearby, and Rebecca lives like literally just down the road from it, and she could have got the membership for like, I think it was like a free membership where she would have got discounts and stuff. She never did it in the end, but I think we could have got like a discount, so our tickets would have been maybe like 7 quid each, 7, 8, 9 quid each. And that place has fucking pizza in there, which is crazy. So fear of missing out kicking in. I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? Because it's quite a big event, isn't it? The whole Barbieheimer thing going on right now. So, oh my god, the AI is so fucking dumb. Fuck you, you stupid motherfucker. Lester, could you get rid of these arseholes, please? Thank you. Annoying. They make the AI act like idiots.
Why, hello, how you doing? How can I help? So you don't want to get in serious trouble, huh? Okay, leave it with me.
It's funny because a lot of times cinemas are empty. Like especially during weekdays, that's the best time. If you can get time off during a weekday, or if you work where you sometimes work weekends, so you get like weekdays off, bro, that's the best time to go to cinema, because oftentimes cinemas will have like cheaper tickets and they're empty. It's perfect. And it always makes me laugh though when cinemas are empty and they still charge a fortune. I'm like, bro, if you're charging a fortune and you're empty, that's just bad business. Like, lower the price, get more people in the seats, make more money. But I'm not complaining because I like it when it's empty. I love going to cinema when there's like maybe 10 people max. Oh, bro, during the pandemic, oh my god. Me and Rebecca went to so many films when she used to come down and visit me during the pandemic. Oh my days. You could literally go into a film and you'd be maybe 1 or 2 people in there. Oh, no one talking, no one with their phones on. Oh, so good, man. People are feral nowadays. Ever since the pandemic, people have been talking in the cinema. We were watching Boogeyman. I don't know if anyone's seen Boogeyman. It's a film that came out not that long ago. It's like a based off the Stephen King short, and we saw it. And these 2 girls, and I'm not gonna be too kind about them. They were basically skanks. Sorry to any women out there. If you think I'm being misogynistic, look, they were skanks. And Rebecca said that as well. And they literally came in late. They had their phone on bright, like their camera, like their light on when they came in late to see where they could going. And they just started talking the whole way through the film. And I'm like, bro, have you guys never, ever, like, understood that you're supposed to, you need to have some sort of basic decency for people around you? Like I get it. I get it that you think you're the main character, but look, have some respect. Look and think about other people, okay? You beg your brother convince his girlfriend to see MI7 possess the more of this type of film. Maybe he will. Tell him what it's like. Tell him it's good. It is good. It's a great film. Pandemic talkers the cinema made you want to... It is, isn't it? People have no respect, and it's gotten worse. I will be honest about that. I know it sounds like the old boomer in me saying, oh, these kids these days. It has got, but it's not just kids either. It's adults. It's like, even like, I see so many middle-aged women. Again, I sound so misogynistic saying that, but I see so many middle-aged, it's almost always women that have the issue. Very rarely is it guys, unless if they're around women. And when it's just guys on their own, they're usually quiet as fuck, just enjoying the film. But whenever there's like women, and then there's guys with women, everyone just acts like dicks because I guess they're trying to show off. And it just really pisses me off because it's almost... they come in and you know it's going to be bad. And they just start talking. And then like, bro, shut up. Like, it's not hard to sit there for 2 hours and not go on your phone, not talk. Like, it really isn't hard. And they really do piss me off. It's so bad. Like, it's just like they think they're the main character. They really do. They really think they're the main character. Like, bro, calm the fuck down. You're not the main character. You're not important. Just pissing us off. And it's like, the stuff they talk about, yeah, like, it's not hard not to talk. Like, if you want to talk, do it at home. Like, sit down in your lounge and rent the film. Like, the films come to digital so soon these days. Like, these people, I don't even understand because Yeah, like a lot. But the thing is, a lot of them, to me at least, in my ones, they don't even seem to care about the movie. They're just talking. Like, they're just talking about random shit. And I'm like, bro, if you're just going to talk about random shit, why even come to see the movie? Like, clearly you don't care about the movie. And if you just want to talk while having something in the background, then buy the film digitally when it comes out digitally. Yeah, teen girls are really bad. And the thing is, they're so fucking annoying to deal with because you can't really say anything to them because they'll just play, especially as an older man, because they just play the whole, oh, creepy guy, stop talking to me, or well, this creepy guy is just targeting me, or whatever. You literally have no ability to do anything. You just have to, like, take it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not even whispering. Like, I wouldn't even care that much. The occasional whisper, I've got no issue. I've got no issue at all with the occasional whisper, like, you know, pass the snacks or pass the popcorn or whatever. Look, be my guest. That's fine. But, or saying, like, I'll be back, you know, if you want to go to, if you need to go to the bathroom and saying I'll be back, whatever. But these people are legit having full-on conversations. They think that no one else can hear them. And yeah, it's not just teen girls. Like, teen girls are a big issue, but it's also women. That's why I feel like I'm sounding very sexist by saying it. But the vast majority of people I've had issues with are women. I'm not gonna lie. I know it sounds really misogynistic, but the vast majority of issues I've had in the cinema are with women. And like I said, the times where guys have been idiots, I've noticed, is typically when they have girls around. Like, when they're young lads, they're like maybe 20s or like late teens, and they got a bunch of girls and they're showing off. And I'm like, bro, for one, you look sad as fuck trying to show off to girls in the middle of the cinema. But two, you're also just a sad piece of shit. That's the thing, Joe, you're still young. You're still young enough that you can tell, like, teenagers to shut the fuck up. But when you get, like, to my age, I'm not that old, but bro, trust me, you gotta be so careful as an older man. Even a younger, but like an older young man, you have to be so careful. When you get into your mid-20s, you are what people worry about. It's the same thing when you go to, like, a park or where there's children around, bro. You start to notice people looking at you differently. Like, you'll just be chilling, doing your own thing, and people start to treat you differently. The weirdest thing to me is when someone says, man. Like, I was standing by the bus stop and this lady and her daughter came along, and she was like, let the man on first. I was like, nah, you guys go on first, I don't mind. But it was just a weird feeling of this lady saying, what, let this man go first, or, because I was waiting first. It was the weirdest vibe I've ever had. Like, damn, like, I'm a man to these guys now. Like, that's weird, man. I still see myself as a teenager, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you ask me what my age is, I'm much more like, say, like 22 than my actual age, like, or like 18. That's how I feel, is like 18 to 22. Not who I am. Yeah, I suppose that's true. That's the thing, like, especially British people always feel that, where they feel like they don't want to say anything because they feel like, oh, well, maybe I'm being too, insulting. But genuinely, the reason I don't do it is just because I don't want to get stabbed, I'll be honest. That's my only concern. I don't want to get stabbed as well as being called a creep. One of the two. Teenage girls, you're going to get called a creep. Teenage boys or young men, you're probably gonna get stabbed. One of the two. Fuck both. I don't want to deal with that shit. So I just don't say anything. Rebecca, on the other hand, says stuff. Like, she'll just say shh, like, really loudly. She's really, like, quite forward with that. And then other times she's even, like, went a little bit further and goes, like, shut up, like quietly. But she'll say it like that people can hear her. But be quiet. It's so funny, and I'm just sitting there like, nope, I'm not playing that game, thank you very much. As a woman, she's probably okay. She won't get called a creep, and she won't be stabbed. So it works out well for her. I can't pull that off. That's the annoying thing. My favorite type of people are the older people, actually, funny enough, the really old people. And there was a guy in Indiana Jones. Me and Rebecca went to see Indiana Jones when it came out. And there was this old guy, and he was obviously like a fan of Indiana Jones since like when it came out originally, the original ones. And you could tell he had grown up with Indiana Jones, and you know, it's kind of like, you know, Indy's old, he's old. It's kind of like, yeah, grown up with it. And he was quiet. He just sat there the whole time taking in not one sound from him. No food. Nothing, just sat there, pure silence. Loved that guy. That guy was a legend. That's what I want more of. Yeah, legit though, Joe. Yeah, people react so funny. Like, oh, we weren't talking to you. Shut. Well, why are you talking at all in a cinema, bro? Shut up. That's the whole point. Like, shut up, bro. Now, people are mad entitled these days. I tell you, the pandemic really destroyed a lot of people's social skills. Hey, West. How you doing, man? But, like, seriously, though, the pandemic really, really ruined a lot of people's social skills. Because people just don't know how to act in public anymore. A lot of people think that they're on the internet all the time. I think the internet's also done a big damage to people's... how people act in public, but I think more so than anything it was the pandemic really made it worse.
Later.
So a lot of people think they're on the internet. Could you stop? I get rid of that shit. I don't want to get raided, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's genuinely because I think a lot of people have... Back when I was growing up, and this is the thing, like, I know that a lot of you are probably grown up a little bit more in the digital world, but you still have some element of the old world. But you have to remember, like, for me, I grew up in very much the old world. So there was a very big divide between digital and physical. So you knew when you were in person, that was the physical world. And if you said something, you did something wrong, you acted like an idiot, you could get knocked out, you could get, you know, there was real consequences. The problem is a lot of people are now in the world where they grew up in the digital world where they don't understand or they don't care. There's a big difference there. In the digital world, you can do what you want. You can say what you want, act how you like. There's nothing that will really happen to you, especially if you're anonymous, if you're really anonymous. Obviously, you know, you can have some consequences if you have a public persona. But for the most part, you're separate. But the problem is people have now brought that into the real world where they act rude all the time. And they, you know, like they can just be rude because they feel like it. And no one checks them on it, or at least not many people. When they get checked on it and they get knocked out, then they realize, then they find, you know, they fuck around and find out. But a lot of people haven't had that phase yet, so they just think it's, you know... And I think the pandemic made that worse because they spent a lot of time online and... Yeah, like a lot of people spent a lot of time online and they didn't have any like socialization in person, which made it 10 times worse. And yeah, they do. A lot of people do think of it as the world versus them. You know, they view it as, oh, I'm living my life, my best life. Why should other people get in the way, kind of thing, which I think is very selfish. There's a lot of selfish people these days. As simple as that. There's always been selfish people, but I think it's got worse because of that. What the hell? Huh. I swear I already had that, but whatever. But yeah, it's just a double, isn't it? It's just a double. You know, you got people growing up in a world which is increasingly digital, and also the fact that you had a pandemic where people didn't have chance to, you know, spend time with each other in person, and so they adopted a lot of that online persona in their everyday life. A lot of people have really struggled now to get out there, because you see people all the time on phones. You know, they're constantly in the digital world. Wherever they go, everywhere they go, they're on their phone. They're on the internet. They don't have that separation anymore of the digital and real world. It's quite sad. That's why I choose not to use my phone as much in person. Like Rebecca uses her phone a lot. Like, we'll just be sitting somewhere and she'll pull out her phone. She won't be on it constantly like some people, but she'll pull it out and she'll be like responding to messages and all that. And then compared to me, I'll be sitting there. I might check my phone once when we're out. Like we'll be on the train, and I'll be staring out the window and thinking about stuff. Like I'll be doing lots of self-reflection. That's, I think, another thing people don't do is self-reflection. In the old days, people would have a lot more time to think about their actions and to understand why they need to change something or where they went wrong. Nowadays, a lot of people don't self-reflect. They're just constantly on their phone. Their attention span gets shit, and they never have time to really think about stuff. They just go from one experience to another. And yeah, you will be sitting on the train, and Rebecca will be on her phone doing something, and I'll be sitting there zoned out thinking about something and like self-reflecting. I think that's something people need to do more of, is just self-reflect. Put your phone down for like half an hour and just sit there and think about stuff. You tapped tonight, you literally saw that daily didn't work, so you didn't do the slots, and then you did slots just after. Like, what am I on? It's on now, so don't worry. You don't either, you embrace the silence. Legit, I love the silence. I absolutely love sitting there and thinking. It's one of my favorite things to do, is just kind of thinking about life and thinking about myself and how I can do things differently. It's great. It's a great time to really contemplate stuff. You have done with GTA tonight. You did a F ton of hot ring races. Oh yeah, I saw there 3 times. If you win like a 30-player race, you get like 200, 300, 400 grand. That's crazy. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, I'm doing Franklin stuff, aren't I?
Hey, partner.
18 minutes? That's a load of time. I guess I can do an MC contract. Most you got for winning was 160, really? It depends on the size of the game. If you have 30 players and if it goes on for like 8 minutes, I saw that people were sharing screenshots of about 250, 300, which is pretty good. So yeah, I guess just make the game as, if you can get 30 people that play for maybe 15 minutes, that'd be pretty good. I need to do one of these. I've been waiting to see one of these for a while. Oh, what a cool livery. Look at that. It's got a turkey on the side. The Novak. I haven't driven this in ages. I like this car. Oh, I like this car. Yeah, I forgot how much I like it. No, I take it back. I hate it. But I think just things in general have got... everyone's got a lot more rude. Same thing with just walking. People walk into you a lot more now. I'm very, like... I feel that I'm very courteous. I'll typically move out of the way. But people don't even try to move out of the way now. You'll be walking down like a pavement that's maybe about... maybe a 3-wide pavement, and you have a group of 3 people, and they won't move into single file, or at the very least 2 at the front, 1 in the back, or 1 in the front, 2 in the back. They'll just continue walking down the pavement and expect you to move out of the way. It's sad, man. Yeah, I've heard that teachers have a really bad time now. There's so many teachers if you go on the teaching subreddit, there's so many teachers that say they can't teach kids, especially the ones who grew up during the pandemic, because they've got like no social skills. I can see what happened in a lot of the pandemic is that parents didn't have anyone to teach their kids, and they still could work from home. So I bet a lot of parents just shoved their kids on the computer whilst they did their work, and their kids obviously never were able to re-socialize. Whereas really, if your kids aren't able to go to school, you should be spending a lot more time with your kids trying to socialize them. Probably, I mean, yeah, probably being bigger definitely helps. But see, I don't know, maybe it's just where I am, is everyone's just much more rude than they used to be. People will, people will just generally be rude. I don't really care that much, like people saying thank you or anything when you open a door. Like I'll typically open it if I'm walking through a door. I'll hold it open for the person behind. A lot of people don't say thank you anymore, which whatever. But there's still a few people that do, and it's generally older people. One thing I've noticed is the bus. A lot of people don't say anything to the bus driver anymore. They just walk off. It's usually young people though. Like they'll just get off the bus and they won't say anything. I know that the bus driver doesn't need to be thanked, but bro, if you can't open your mouth and say thank you to the bus driver, you're doing things wrong. You can't even say thank you to the bus driver. Come on. It's funny, sometimes I see, like, sometimes you have the most annoying little shit kids at the back of the bus, and they'll be swearing. There was these, like, 12-year-olds talking about pussy and shit. Like, there was these little 12-year-olds talking about how they're gonna get BJs and shit. And I'm like, bro, this is cringe. Like, why would these 12-year-old kids, like, who wants to listen to these 12-year-old kids talking about getting BJs and shit? But even they said thank you to the bus driver. Like, even these little bastard kids were saying thank you to the bus driver on the way out. But then there you have these, like, older, you know, these, like, young 20s or older teens, like, older maybe 18, 19-year-old kids. The teenage or adults, I guess, at that point. And they don't say anything to the bus driver. They just ignore them. And yet you got these little shit kids who are, like, 12 years old talking about BJs, and even they say thank you to the fucking bus driver. Like, bro, the whole world has gone on top of it. It's gone, you know, all over the place. I don't know what to think anymore. Like, it's hard to judge people now because you look at these little kids, you're like, oh, these little kids are going to be bastards and not polite. No, they're polite to the bus driver, and yet the people that you think would be polite are not polite. Bro, what's going on? I don't know what to say anymore. World's on, you know, been tipped upside down. But yeah, 70% of kids are shit kids these days, I can't lie. There's nothing I hate more than when kids get on the bus. Oh, there was this... we were going somewhere. I don't want to say where we went. I don't want to, like, dox myself or whatever. But me and Rebecca went to an entertainment establishment. Not in my area. It was quite far out, so we had to take the train and all this, and then we had to take this really fucking crowded bus. Like, and when I say crowded, I mean you were jam-packed on there like sardines, bro. It was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever been. Everyone was packed in, and there was these like kids near us, and it was the funniest thing, the way they were talking about like traps and stuff. Like, why are there like 11, 12-year-old kids talking about fucking traps? I don't even know, man. Like, what do kids grow up watching online these days and you know, look at, like, that's mad to me. When I was a 12-year-old, bro, no. So that's what they were talking about. I don't know if it's like offensive to talk about like that. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what they were talking about. Like, they were saying, oh, you know, they're a trap or whatever, and whatever. I don't really get into that whole world. I don't understand it. I don't care for it. But that's what these 12-year-old kids were talking about. This is just what I heard from my ears. And, yeah, so talking about this. And then then one of the other kids was saying something, about, oh, you liked it, you saw it. And this like, other, like, 11, 12-year-old kids said, I'm not gay. And I'm like, bro, imagine saying that on the middle of the bus when there could be people who are gay or trans or whatever on the bus. The way they said, I'm not gay, it was the funniest thing, because, like, as much as kids these days are a lot more understanding of people and different types of people in the world, it was interesting, because that's something that, like, people when I were young would have said, like, oh, you know, I'm not gay. And it was just interesting hearing a kid in 23 saying that, like, oh, I'm not gay. And just how, like, he said it was just, it just made me laugh. Not in like a bad way. It just made me laugh because it was like, why were these kids feeling comfortable enough on a bus to be talking about, for one, traps, but also talking about, oh, I'm not gay, like it was a bad thing to be gay. I don't know, man. It's mad. These kids are something else. It just made me, I don't know, it just made me crack up. I was like, geez, man, all right, fair enough. I didn't realize it was that important that you're not gay, but fair enough. Kids. They never change, I suppose. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, can you imagine being a 12-year-old and talk about traps? Like, legit. Like, when I was 12, it was never like that. Like, yeah, the whole gay thing, yeah, that I was like that when we were young, you know. Everyone when I was young said stuff like, oh, that's gay, or, oh, I'm not gay. You know, that was just what people did back then. It doesn't make it right, but that's just what kids did back then. I thought it'd changed a lot, but no, apparently not. These kids were, like, legit fucking... Like, they were really not happy about being called gay, but why were they looking at traps and all that? Like, bro, I don't know what's going on. It must be some weird internet culture that kids get into these days. Like, is this how they get introduced to this stuff from, like, Fortnite and stuff? Does Fortnite introduce them to this? Because, I don't know, man, it's crazy. The world is crazy. But then I thought it was like a one-off, but then not that long ago, maybe, no, it wasn't that long ago, it was 2 days ago, actually. I was in my garden, and there's these kids down the street. They're like 14 years old, I think. 13, 14 years old. And I heard they were like talking, they were swearing, all that stuff, you know how it goes. And next thing I know, one of them says, oh, that is gay. And I'm like, bro, is this still a thing? Do kids still say that's gay as an insult? Because it's been a long time since I was a kid, but bro, like, that was what kids when I was growing up said. Like, is that still a thing? Do kids still say that as an insult? Mad, honestly. I mean, they're kids. I can't really blame kids for being kids, you know. But that's crazy still. Nah, it's crazy. Kids are on something these days. It must be all that Prime from KSI and Logan Paul. By the way, I tried Prime, the Prime Hydration. I tried the Ice Pop. I said it in Discord. I tried the Ice Pop Hydration. My God, is that the most disgusting drink I've ever had in my life. It legit tastes like chemicals, like pure chemicals. One of the worst things I've ever drank in my life. So if that's what kids are drinking today's, then no wonder they are so fucked. You tried the blue one, ain't it? I want to try all of them. Me and Rebecca said that we're going to try them all. So, yeah, we're going to get them all. I've not tried the energy drink yet. But, yeah. I want to try the, all the flavors. But the Ice Pop was absolutely just disgusting. It was... I've never had anything so bad in my life. Yeah, a lot of people these days are growing up drinking some absolute... I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Coke, I mean, that's not exactly good for you, but... when I see people trying fucking Prime and thinking it's good, the fact that people were paying like hundreds of dollars for that... Like, could you imagine being a kid and you ask your parent to get you Prime, and you try it and you think, oh, this is shite? Like, imagine your parents spending $200 on Prime. Nah, bro, I'd be so embarrassed. It is not worth it. I'm actually still trying to find someone who's actually enjoyed drinking Prime. But no one I've said it to has said that they like it. Like, no one. I don't know if it's just they're embarrassed to say they like something by Logan Paul and KSI. But... it's crazy to me because KSI was popular when I was growing up. And, like, to think that he's still popular with kids to this day is really weird. Oh, future doctors are cheating on tests right now with ChatGPT. Legit, though. Legit. That's scary, actually. Yeah, like, you know, that does make me wonder. Like, typically I go, you know, it's fine. Every generation is looked at as being shit. You know what I mean? Like, my generation, millennials were looked at as being shit. Now it's Gen Z. Next, it'll be Gen Alpha. Like, I know that typically we all get looked as being shit. and it ends up not being the case. But I do worry a little bit about that because kids these days are learning to cheat. Yeah, like, I get it. When you're young, cheating is whatever, you know. When you're in like early secondary school, I don't really care. Like, if you want to cheat on your homework, whatever. But my worry is when you start cheating on things like assignments and tests. And that's where I draw the line. When you're doing like when you're doing stuff for your actual qualifications, like GCSE A level and university degrees, yeah, you should not be cheating because it doesn't prove that you know anything. And when you go into the real world, you may not always have that. I know that people say, oh well, people used to say that about calculators, but like, still, you should know what you're talking about. You should know what you've studied. You used to watch KSI in the FIFA days. Yeah, a lot of people used to watch him back then. I have friends that used to go rave about him back in the day, back in like 2013. You know, used to love KSI. I don't know if they still watch it, but I think some adults still watch it, and that's probably where a lot of the older, like, you know how they did an energy drink, and in the UK an energy drink you have to be 16 to drink it anyway. Rebecca was saying to me, well, that makes no sense because most of their fan base is young. Like, they wouldn't be able to have energy drinks anyway. And I said to her, well, there's a large fan base, a large portion of the fan base that grew up with him when he was, you know, when they were like, they were young. Now they're adults. Like, I'm 28. I know people that were fans of them who are now 28 to 30. And people that age can drink Prime, energy drink. So, yeah, it works. Hey, Spade, how are you doing, bro? I'm fine, thank you. How are you? You watch him still after 10 years, he is cringe though. Yeah, a lot of people have really tried to make their audience, like, aim for the audience of young people, and I don't blame it. Let's be honest, it's smart to focus on young people. Young people have the most time to do stuff, like to watch. Like, adults have limited time. So streaming and YouTube, adults will only have so much time. They're not going to just, you know, dedicate their entire life to doing it. But kids can spend hours just watching YouTube, watching TikToks, watching Twitch. They have the time. And so that's why it makes sense to focus on that age group, because you have plenty of people that will be able to watch all the time and make you money, whereas as adults, yeah, it's much harder. I don't blame them for focusing on that group, but still dabbing in 2023. Oh god, I guess, yeah, he's got a... I guess also older, you know, people in the millennial age are still holding on to their youth, so yeah. Still the, you know, what was popular in their youth, like dabbing. You never tried Prime? We don't have it in Romania, really. It's shit. Trust me, it's shit. Don't ever buy it, it's not worth it. Like, it really isn't. I paid, what, £2 for it, and that was a rip-off. And the thing is, the worst thing about normal Prime, like Prime Hydration, it feels like it should be fizzy. Like, it feels wrong. Have you ever, like, drank a soft drink, and you just open it and drink it, it's not, like, fizzy, it's just, you know, and it's just not even one bit of bubble, it's just flat. That's what Prime feels like. It feels like it's just flat. It feels like it should be fizzy. And if it was fizzy, it probably would be nicer. But it's not, it's flat. And so when you drink it, it just feels really wrong. It doesn't feel right in your mouth. And that sounds a bit mad, but it doesn't sound right. It doesn't feel right. It just feels like it's not something. It feels like it's something it's not supposed to be. But we made sure the bottle was, you know, it was still completely shut when we got it. And we looked it up, and no, it's not supposed to be fizzy. But it feels like it should. Rebecca drank, I think she had a few mouthfuls of it, and she was like, this is, nah, I can't do anymore, so I had to do the rest. Like, if you gave me the drink on its own, and it was the only option you had, like, let's say if I was really thirsty, and there was no other option, I would drink it. Like, it's not the worst taste in the world, like, it's not repulsive, it doesn't make you want to throw it up. But it's not nice, like, I wouldn't say it's a nice taste. I would say it's like, it just tastes like chemicals, like a lot of chemicals. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know that could explode. Well. There's no way to mess up orange. Oh, trust me. They'll find a way. I mean, how would you mess up things like... blue raspberry and stuff? Like... How'd you mess that up? I really quite like blue raspberry normally. It's not really a big thing here. In America, blue raspberry is very big, whereas in the UK, typically the blue flavor we have is blueberry. But blueberry is not really a big thing elsewhere. Or we have blackberry, I suppose. Blackberry is... That's our kind of darker flavor. Our darker blue kind of flavor, and it's lovely. Like, blackberry is a delicious flavor, but it's not really big in America because I think there was like lots of restrictions on blackberry farms back in the day, so it's not huge in America. But blue raspberry is kind of what America did instead, and I typically like blue raspberry a lot. Like, I actually really like blue raspberry, but that was not the one. Like, I can't imagine it's very nice from Prime. It's just that they don't know what makes a good flavor. Like, they just fuck it up. It's what happens when you have two influencers making a drink instead of professionals. Like, I know they consulted with professionals, but still. I think Space spent like $200 on Prime, or he says he did. I'm like, bro, how did you spend $200? Why would you spend $200 on Prime, bro? Why would anyone spend like $200 on Prime? Imagine buying Prime for $200 and then like about a month later it's just not selling. Because that's what happened in the UK. Like, you can literally pick up Prime really easy now because like it's not selling. There were all these like every shop, every small vape shop and cell phone shop would buy Prime, and then they would like sell it for really high amount of money on like 10, 20, sometimes even more, like 30, 40, 50. And people would sometimes buy that shit, whereas like literally now you can go into a shop and buy it for a £2 and it's just not even worth that. So imagine spending £200 on that shit and just not even liking it. I feel like now the world's more materialistic as well. That's another thing I've noticed, that young people are very materialistic with what they have. Like, you need to like have design. Everyone has designer stuff. Everyone has to have designer stuff. Even if it's like jogging bombs, it has to be designer. Everyone's wearing those stupid designer looking bags that aren't even useful, have really shit quality, and yet people wear them. Everyone has to have like, their phone is a status symbol to them. So you have like people who make iPhone their entire life. So they'll have, you know, the AirPod Max is £500. They'll have the highest end iPhone, £1,400. They'll have like the latest Apple Watch, like £600 or whatever the fuck it is. You know, they make that their entire identity. And then they would combine with their clothing. It's like, yeah, it's really sad. It's really sad. People are really mad with it. You want to join those UK protesters stopping the roads? Why do you want to do that? I think that's the first person I've actually heard who said they would want to do that. Could these helicopters please just fuck off? Oh, I forgot we have railguns now, don't we? Like, is this guy really just like way up high? Bro, he's so high that I can't even see him. Wait. Oh no, he's low. Pretty bad shot, that. Because people put hands on them, that's so wrong. Just wait for the police. Yeah. I'm not really too, like... See, this is the thing. I'm not too, like, pro or against them. I'm very neutral. My only issue is that when they don't make way for things like ambulances, like, I don't really care too much otherwise. But my issue is when they don't make way for ambulances, and, like, police. Fire engines. I think that the better way to do the protest would be not to shut all the lanes, but just shut like 2 or 3 of them. Like if there's like a 3-lane road, shut 2 of the lanes. To make the point of disruption, but not like completely holding people back. Because yeah, someone who was on parole literally got fucked because of that, because he needed to go to his job and he couldn't get there, so he got screwed. And I don't know if he ended up going back to prison for it, or if the judge was lenient, but it wasn't even his fault. So I wish they would do it a little bit more sensible. I personally, the best one I heard so far was people who shut down a private airport. They went to a airport which is just for like private jets and stuff, and they like chained themselves to the hangars and to the runway and stuff, or stuck themselves to the runway, and it stopped private jets taking off. And that is something I can get behind. That shit really hurts the rich and the people polluting the world. So in that case, yes, be my guest, but... As for the ones who just block the roads, I'm not too... I think that there's a very big entitlement in the UK especially, that I have a right to drive anywhere I want. Like, they have the right that they should just, you know, oh, well, I own a car, so I should be able to drive wherever I want, whenever I want, kind of thing. And I think that's quite sad that people think like that. Like, there'll be perfectly good public transport options, they'll still choose to drive just because they can, and I do think that's quite sad. But at the same time, it is, you know, the freedom to do that, so... I don't know, I'm not pro or against it personally, I'm just like, whatever. As long as you move out of the way for, like, emergency services, I don't really care. Didn't one of the protesters had to have their hand amputated because he glued his hand to the road? I don't know, I can't imagine that you would have to have it amputated, because you can usually get... you can usually separate from the glue. It might take a while, but you can usually do it. I can't imagine they would do it very lightly where they just remove someone's hand. Unless if the hand got mangled. Let's say if you stuck your hand to the road and then someone decided to run you over. Yeah, your hand would probably be completely mangled then. And you probably would probably need to have it removed. But, yeah, other than that, no. Again, I'm not, like, pro or against it myself. Like, I think there's better things they could target. Like I said, the private airport, yes, that 100% do that. Because private, you know, these private jets, they generate so much pollution. Like, one private jet ride generates more pollution than, like, most people will do in a year. And, like, there's no reason these bastards need to use private jets, because they can literally just take first-class seats in a normal airliner. There's literally no reason why anyone needs a private jet other than maybe a leader of a country. That's about it. Everyone else could just take first class. If you have the money to do a private jet, then you can just take first class in a normal airliner. There's so many airliners flying around, constantly flying around. There's so many. I'm sure you can get from A to B really easy. And if there's no planes flying, then take a train, you know? Take a train, take a bus. You know, lots of options. You're not pro them, you just seems fun trolling. They attack the older people and women. I mean, yeah, some of the people that get, like, angry, I agree, like, they are way too angry. Like, I don't think it's justifiable to just go around smacking, like, trying to fight people, you know what I mean, who aren't fighting back. And a lot of these people are definitely people that have, like, some sort of Napoleon's complex, where, like, they're usually small, bald-headed men, and it's like, oh, yeah, you know the type. Who, like, just want to get off on fighting people. They're just looking for a fight, but Again, I don't know. I can see what you mean, though. It'd be fun to troll. Yes, I agree. That part I agree with. Someone who lives near a fucking port having road protests is awful. Their traffic's a maniac. Yeah, it can be pretty mad. That's why I think they should block things like the airports. Honestly, be my guest. If you want to go to a private airport and stop someone taking off in their private jet, be my guest. That is a great fucking thing to do. And you don't hurt any normal person. Fantastic. Even normal people will cheer you on to some extent. Like, I think a lot of people that are against these protesters would probably cheer them on if they heard they were going after only rich people. Like, one thing they could do is go outside a house of an unliked politician and just stand outside blocking their car from coming out. Great, that's great. Only hurts the politician, doesn't hurt anyone else. Oh yeah, the conversation's legit, and I completely understand why they do what they do. It's to raise awareness. I mean, I agree. I 100% agree. We need to do something. Like, we need to cut our consumption significantly, and we need to be moving to renewables at an even higher rate. Like, you know, we need to be moving to nuclear as well. Countries like Germany. No offense to Germany and Germans, but fucking Germany's a dumbass country for their stance towards nuclear. Like, nuclear is one of the best ways to reduce carbon emissions, and they've completely shut down their nuclear power plants. Dumbasses, honestly. So yeah, I agree. We need to do something, because there's two perspectives, and this is how I've been arguing to people who are right wing. You know, those kind of people out there that typically they're right wing. They're anti-immigrant, right? They hate immigrants, but they also hate the idea of climate change. I say to them this: well, if you don't support green policies, they hate green policies and they hate immigrants. That's the one. If I say to them, if you don't like green policies, right, then you're going to have more immigrants, because what's going to happen is all the immigrants, all the people from the third world are going to come somewhere, right? They're going to go somewhere. If they can't live in those countries anymore, they're not going to stay there and die. They're going to move. And where do you think they're going to go to? They're going to go to America. They're going to go to Europe. And a lot of them will probably try to go to Australia. There's going to be a lot of people trying to go to first world countries that have the resources to deal with climate change. So, if you don't like immigrants, right? If you're a right wing and you don't like immigrants, then you should be very supportive of green policies, because then you can avoid having immigrants. So, that does make me laugh. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of the times they just hate stuff that the left like, which is stupid. But then again, though, there are left-wing people who are really dumb when it comes to climate change, because there's left-wing people that will be absolutely anti-nuclear. And I'm like, bro, if you want to deal with climate change, you're not going to be able to deal with it just with renewables. You need to have a good solid base, and nuclear is that way. Like, even if you had majority of your energy as renewables, you need to have a solid base. Like, 30% of your power needs to be made by something consistent. And whether that be coal or oil or gas or even better, nuclear, like, you need to have one or the other. And so when you see these like left-wing people who are anti-nuclear, like green parties, there's too many green parties in Europe that are against nuclear power, and I'm like, are you dumb? You need to support like nuclear power if you want to have green policies. Simple as that, really. But hey. The funny thing is, though, nuclear power plants, a lot of people's idea of what a nuclear power plant isn't even what a nuclear power plant half the time. Like, there's, you know, the traditional, what people call nuclear power plants with the big chimneys. Those are actually usually coal power plants, not nuclear. Because nuclear power plants are usually, you know, they don't need that. That's effectively you know, a coal power plant type cooling tower. You don't need that in nuclear. Nuclear usually don't even need towers like that. Like nuclear power, a lot of people wouldn't even know what a nuclear power plant looks like. And unfortunately, as education hasn't been kept up, hasn't taught people that nuclear power plants can be very, very nice looking. They think that these big fucking towers. The amount of people that I hear saying, "Oh, that's a nuclear power plant over there," and I'm like, "No, it's a coal power plant." But yeah, or was a coal power plant. A lot of them have been shut down now. But nah, people need to realize that nuclear is not bad. I mean, obviously, we want to go fusion. That's the big boy. That if we can get fusion sorted out, oh, bro, life is easy. Well, maybe not easy because I know what happened. It'll be in the hands of the few powerful, rich companies, and they'll make lots of money from it. But no, once fusion's been cracked, bro, it's over. But in the meantime, we need normal nuclear fission power plants. And incredibly safe. Like, a modern nuclear power plants have killed less people than coal. And they also have one of the safest records in history. The problem is when nuclear goes wrong, it can go really wrong. But there's been no situation with a modern nuclear power plant where that's happened. Usually nuclear power plants that go to shit are ones that are either poorly built, so old Soviet type ones, like Chernobyl, but also the idiots running it, like when you had with Chernobyl where you had the person in charge was trying to like increase production for some, was it to like show off or something? I don't know, to hit production, like to hit quotas or whatever. But he was or testing it to show off. I don't know. But that's a perfect example of where nuclear went wrong is just stupid humans, which could be dealt with by having, more safeguards against them. But a modern nuclear power plant would be very safe. And the amount of, I think in all the history of nuclear power plants, of all the people always say waste is an issue. I think it is if you took all the radioactive waste from nuclear power plants since the creation of nuclear power, you could fill a single football stadium. That's it. So all the waste, all the nuclear waste, fills a football stadium versus all the shit that comes out of coal and oil, all the carbon. I would take that personally. I would take one, football stadium of it personally, over all the carbon that's been because of coal and oil and gas. So always makes me laugh when people complain about nuclear. Nuclear is fantastic. I would fucking love nuclear. Problem is, it just takes a long time to make, to build it, and it's also very expensive. And also, you need the specialists. That's another thing. You need the specialists. The UK doesn't really have a lot of specialists, from what I understand, like nuclear specialists, because we don't really need it. Like we've never really needed them, and we've not really invested in nuclear power plants in years. So there's not really enough jobs for people to work towards it and come here. Whereas France has a shit ton of nuclear specialists because France is full of nuclear power plants. I think 70% of like power from France comes from nuclear sources, which is ridiculous. Somewhere between 50 and 70 in most days, and it's just actually ridiculous. And I know in the UK we've been talking about putting these little mini, what they call these little mini nuclear power plants, where they're stationed around the. Instead of having like one big nuclear power plant, they're all in like different areas. They're gonna have loads of little mini ones all placed around the place, which is good actually for a from a perspective of in the national security, having your power distributed, like having a power system that's distributed rather than just having it all in one place is a great idea. But hey, whoa, yeah, like legit, like people really do get upset about nuclear for no reason. I think it's just because people are scared of things they don't understand. And I think also things like Chernobyls really scare people. But again, it's very rare, like Fukushima as well. But the problem with Fukushima is that they built it. They built the wall. The wall wasn't built big enough to deal with tsunamis. It was never anticipated, which is again a flaw. You need to build them with a lot of safeguards. So you need to be prepared for everything, but not just. But the thing is, as well as like, let's say Germany. How many tsunamis are going to be a thing in Germany? Yeah, none. If you build your nuclear power plants away from fault lines and the ocean, but the problem is typically you need to build a nuclear power plant near lots of water. You need to have water to cool it, but you know, so building it on the ocean does make sense. But why would you build it in an area like right? If you're going to build it on an area where there's like a very big tsunami issues, which Japan typically has, is tsunami issues because you know the fault lines in the Pacific. If you're going to build a nuclear power plant there, then you need to make sure that you build it so that it can handle the biggest tsunamis. But again, that wasn't an issue with the actual nuclear itself. It was an issue of humans not building the plant properly. I don't know. I think really we just have to hope that fusion gets figured out sooner rather than later. If we can figure out fusion in the next 10 years, which, let's face it, it's not going to happen, but let's say if we did. If fusion was figured out, and they found a way to miniaturize it and to generate more power than it uses, and it'd be significant enough that it could power, you know, like actually be significant enough that it's worth the cost. Yeah, we're gonna be in a great place. But it's, I think we're years away from that happening. But man, it would be amazing having effectively unlimited energy. Well, it wouldn't be unlimited. You still need resources to generate the power. You still need to get. I think it's like heavy water, which we can get the mineral from water very easily. And I think there's also a shit ton of one of the resources we need for one of the fusions, types of fusion, which you can get from the moon. So, yeah. It's not like we don't have access to the resource, it's just, you know, would it be cheaper or not? But I think if we did it, it would be great, because it'd be great clean energy. Fusion doesn't have any of the issues that nuclear has, like nuclear fission. I guess that's the dream, isn't it? But I don't want to get too carried away with it, because back in the day when nuclear fission power was, you know, being devised up, a lot of people genuinely thought that would be it. You know, that would be the end of power issues. You know, we would be able to usher in a new, new power, and new era of unlimited power. And you see it with I like the game. I like Fallout because I like that it kind of went that direction where after the 50s everything went towards nuclear. I've always liked that kind of alternate world where we adopted nuclear and really went forward with it. The idea of having shit tons of clean energy. Especially because... it's interesting as well because in that game, in that world, nothing was really miniaturized. Like, electronics weren't really a thing. Everything was built huge because they didn't really need to worry about saving power. Like, everything in our world, we try to build stuff in our world where stuff is uses as power. Like we see every device we're using gets smaller and smaller and more energy efficient every year. Whereas in that world you don't really need to because you've got so much energy. You just watched Oppenheimer today. It's funny how when we talk about nuclear power now, when you just watch a movie about bombs. Yeah. Yeah, funny. It's I think there's always an interesting discussion around nuclear. I've always loved nuclear, and I think that nuclear is I think there's a lot of potential in nuclear. It's just a sad thing that most of our use of nuclear was for weapons rather than for good. But, Aussie T, hello, what's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, I think it's quite sad that most of our power is most of our use of nuclear has been in weapons, not in power. But that's humans for you, isn't it? Wouldn't be humanity if it wasn't for that. What did you join in on? We were discussing. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm fine, thank you. You joined in when we were talking about power, like power generation, building wind turbines and stuff like that, or nuclear. Pros and cons of nuclear energy versus other sorts of energy.
Look at that finish.
The eternal struggle to find a way to generate energy through fusion in a cost-effective way. You came to watch people die on GTA 5. Well, you definitely came to the wrong place for that. If you want to watch a mindless GTA 5 stream, there is plenty elsewhere. Yeah, I agree. Nuclear definitely does scare the public, and I completely agree with that. It's a marketing issue. I've heard that a lot, actually, that nuclear is very much a marketing issue. And I completely agree. I love the railgun. It's such a good weapon, man. Makes it so much easier than it was before. Having to hope that the homing launcher hits them quick enough. There you go, easy. Nukes could power a city, nukes could power a lot of things, yeah. Nuclear energy is very, very powerful. I think if you understand, I think that's the thing as well, is that people aren't really educated on how nuclear power even works. Like, if you ask the average person the differences between, say, nuclear fission or nuclear fusion, even in like a very basic way, you wouldn't, a lot of people wouldn't understand how that works. I mean, hell, even I did GCSE physics, and I was in higher set, and I did a bit of A-level physics back when you could drop A levels after the second year, after the first year. You could drop them down just an AS, and even then, like, it's been so long since I studied it that if you ask me in detail, I couldn't say in detail, but I understand the basics. But I think a lot of people don't understand the basics because they never did that in school, or they did very basic amount. Like, they might have learned about atoms, but that's about it. They didn't learn anything more. You really need to educate people in many ways, so, and market it better. Yeah, humans only care about weapons, the power to use something to defeat someone else. Sad, really. Humanity is cursed. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of the technology we use today was devised to be used in wars. Like, even the internet, being designed to allow communication during a world war. Like, it's funny. It's just funny to me. Almost everything we use in this world its purpose was to be used in some form of warfare. Like, one of the things that really pushed planes was war. Like, jet fighters, like the jet engine and stuff like that. A lot of that was pushed to try to get an edge in World War II, which it never ended up being because, it was too close into World War II to really make a difference. But a lot of that stuff was designed and devised to be used in a war. It is what it is. Oh, I didn't trust that. You see how he drove into my lane? Scumbag. How'd you have so much money? From lots of playing and lots of grinding back in the day, especially. Back in the day, I used to grind a lot. Easily verifiable by the many people that have been watching me for at least 2 or 3 years, and you'll know, because 2 or 3 years ago I was grinding hard. Anyone who was around at that point will know and can verify that I was grinding hard. No need for glitches. The making money in this game isn't a difficult thing, it's just knowing how to do it efficiently. Like, the game gives out plenty of money. It's just a question of efficiency. Yeah, I've made about 500 mil from the bunker. I've made about 500 mil from casino, 500 mil... No, I made 500 mil from casino, 500 mil from bunker, 200 and something mil from nightclub. What else have I made money from? Oh yeah, Cayo Perico, obviously, 200 odd million from that.
Well done out there.
You just like people using glitches, yeah. We used to have a very strong rule back in the day on the stream that we still do. We don't, if anyone, like, we don't allow people to promote or discuss glitches in detail. Like, when people say, oh, I use this glitch to make money, I used to be very strict on it. Like, I wouldn't play it with anyone if they ever glitched money. But I don't really care as much now, but I'm very strict on whether people talk and promote about, like, promote it on here. Like, I wouldn't allow someone on here to promote a money glitch. But, you know, what people do in their own time is their own thing. Cayo Perico broke the game, in my opinion. The economy, it broke the economy because it's so easy to do and it requires absolutely no... It doesn't require any skill, really. As long as you can follow a guide, you pretty much will never have an issue. That's the thing. Once you learn how to do it, once you learn the routes, there's no difficulty in Cayo Perico. It's just, you know, do the same thing every time. Find a method that works for you and then just do it over and over again. What am I doing again? Ah, businesses. No. Yes, businesses. What am I about? Import-export. 9 out of 50. Oh, damn. We're almost at a fifth. We're a fifth of the way there. What do you do with all your money? Nothing. I don't spend it. I don't buy anything, to be honest with you, anymore. I only buy... The only things I buy are new jets, like new aircraft, new boats, interesting land vehicles, and that's about it. I don't buy any of the new supercars or anything, so that probably saves me a lot of money. I already have all the businesses. I already have almost all the... I think I might actually have all the Pegasus vehicles now. So there's not really anything else for me to spend the money on. That's another point in the game. Once you've spent the money, once you've bought all the businesses and bought all the things you need, at that point, your money expenditure will massively decrease. I think one of the hardest points in the game is when you're trying to buy everything up because you're having to spend all the money you're making.
Yo, what you need?
But once you get everything
Alright, got it.
you need, that's it.
Around and get back to you.
It's not really boring. It's... Sorry, my throat is really dry. I have to get myself a drink in a sec. It's not really boring. I mean, it is boring. The game is boring, and I don't play the game nearly as much anymore because I don't find it as interesting as I used to. But I just find things that I enjoy. So I like doing these career mode things that they've added where you have to go through and get all the tiers done. I love this kind of stuff. It just gives me a real... It gives me a real sense of accomplishment, so I just do those now. But there isn't anything that... Like, there's no real reason to keep playing now for that. You only have 200 mil saved up. 200 mil is more, like, 10 times what you need in any DLC. Oh, I gotta take them all out in 7 minutes, alright. Like, that's the thing, like, as long as you've got 100 mil, you're pretty much golden now until the end of the game. This poor guy. There we go. You have 100k. That's fair. I have a friend who only has like 100k. It never seems to stop him though. He always seems to be having fun regardless. You buy everything, that's why. Yeah, that's the thing. If you buy everything, you're gonna have a lot less money. But I mean, I suppose that's the thing, you know. If that's what you find fun in the game, then, you know, why not? Like, some people's fun in this game is literally just buying all the new cars and taking pictures and then, you know, putting them on Instagram and then selling the cars. And if that's what you find fun, then fuck it. Why not? I think that's the beauty of GTA and well, you know, used to be Red Dead, was you could do pretty much anything in the game. You don't have to play a certain way if you don't want to. If you just want to mess around and have fun every day, that's literally what you can do. Assassination mission failed. I like that, by the way. I like how it failed it even though I killed him. A load of bullshit. You used to have 50 mil saved up, then your brother... Yeah, your brother just sold, like, literally just bought everything. Your brother's a savage, man. You just want a new jet? Oh, what, the, I don't even know what it's called. It begins with an R, doesn't it? I haven't bought it yet. I was going to buy it a couple weeks ago, but I need to sell something first to make room. Oh, this guy's a creep. Fuck you. Taking pictures of women in the park. Is it the Reiju or Reiju? Is it do you pronounce it Reiju? Raiju? Reiju? I don't even know. I don't even think I've listened to someone say it in the game. Every DLC open for garage space. I'm hoping that they add more hangar space. That's something they should have done in this DLC, is add more hangar space. Because at the moment there's 2 vehicles too many to fit in the hangars. I have every vehicle except for 2, and I can't fit them in the hangar because of that. So they should have added more hangar space. It was in the Avengers of She-Hulk. Ah, okay. I find that so funny, Joe. I feel bad for you. At least you could sell the cars and get about, what, 60% of the sale? No, sorry, 50%. Is it 50% of the car and then 60% on the modifications? Or is it 60% on the modifications and 50% on the car? Also, I definitely managed to finish this in time, but it just, for some reason, errored and gave me a fail, so... Thanks, Rockstar. Really appreciate that, Rockstar. Love ya. I've made 1.4 million today, by the way, and I have no idea how, because I've not really been trying. I like that I can come on here, not really try and make over 1 million every night now. Oh, it's Spade! Look, Spade joined. Spade, you haven't been speaking to me all night, bro. You didn't even answer me when I said, how are you? Have you been watching, what's her name? Have you been watching the girl? That's why he's been ignoring me. Shake my head. Maybe you should help people get money. I used to, but the problem is, with the vast majority of people that want to help, that want my help, is when they say they want help, they don't actually want help, they want me to do it for them. Like, I'll be willing, like, I've done this in the past where, like, I'll invite people to the CEO and all that, or I'll join them on their heist or whatever, and I'll end up doing, like, 90% of the work, and they'll just do the last 10%, if that. And it just basically became a point where I'd be making money for them, not helping them. So I stopped doing that long ago. Like, I occasionally will help if someone needs help on something. And I've had it before, well, we had it quite recently actually, where a few people joined us who never played with us before, and I did some jobs with them to boost their money up, but nah, all those times in the past. People get very entitled. They start thinking that you owe them. There was one guy a long time ago. His name was Jack. And I don't know if any of you remember Jack. But it was during the pandemic, and I remember he got very entitled to it. So every night we would have to help him do his casino heist. And I didn't mind, but he would always give us 15%. Like, we would basically go in, and he would always give us 15%, and we would end up doing most of the work. Like, me and Rebecca would do it for him, and it would do stealth, and we would basically just do all the stealth parts. We would kill everyone, and he would give us 50%. We wouldn't do any of the preps, but we would do a lot of the work in the heist. But whatever, like, we were nice about it, whatever. But then the problem came where one night we had to help other people, and we chose to help Quartz first. And he got really annoyed about it. Like, he got really upset. Like, he'd already had issues with Quartz before, where he said, like, where Quartz had asked him something, and he said something like, yeah, that's me, like, with all caps or whatever. But that night, he was really annoyed that we were helping Quartz first. Like, he really did not like that. And I'm like, bro, look, like, we're doing the work for you, effectively, for minimum payment, out of the kindness of our own hearts. Like, we could be doing other things where we're choosing to help you. Like, calm the fuck down, like, you know. And we did end up helping him after that, because he did stop. But yeah, not long after that, I blocked him because of many different reasons, but that reason primarily was just such an entitled person. So that really put me off helping people by choice.
Decisions.
Your friend wanted to do the Avengers mission, so we did some yesterday. Oh, well, the newer ones. Yeah, they're really hard, I find. On hard mode, they're some of the hardest missions in the game, I feel.
If I do say so myself.
Pain. And they pay like shit too. That's the thing that annoys me about them. They're really hard and take a lot of time, but they pay like shit. Like, Rockstar sometimes really... Like, Cayo Perico, really easy. You get paid a shit ton. Avengers missions, really hard. You get paid barely anything. Typical. I wouldn't expect anything less from Rockstar. This bike made you cry. Oh, it has HSW. Yeah, it's amazing, by the way. I'm sorry for having to say that, but HSW on this bike is amazing. It's so quick. You can do pretty much any time trial with it without even thinking about it. I must be a boss to sell. LSA missions, you get 70 grand for a mission. Yeah, even then, like, 70 grand's, like, not a lot anymore in this game. That's my issue, is that they need to rebalance a lot of the old missions to make them pay more. Like, really, a lot of the old missions should pay... a lot of the old missions should pay at least 50 grand. All the old basic missions should pay at least 50 grand. And then the more specialized missions should pay at least 100 now at this point. But, I mean, as long as you had fun. That's the key thing, as long as you had fun. But still, they should pay more. I love when Spade joins the game, because you can see when he goes AFK, he's just sitting down at the moment, not doing anything. I was saying to myself earlier, by the way, if anyone who was in the stream earlier, I'm going to be changing my character model back to normal tonight. So yeah, this is the last time you're going to see eagle shirt, bald eagle shirt guy. So get ready for it. Get ready for my normal look. You open ready to see a guy get attacked by teens at the theaters, forget... Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that, actually. That was really fucked. The fact that people will actively get annoyed, like, instead of, like, okay, fair enough. If it's going to be an empty theater, I can understand you maybe trying to break the rules and go sit in like another seat, like in the VIP seat. Sure, by all means, I don't really care. I don't do it personally, but I've seen people do it. I don't really care. But if someone comes along and says, hey, look, that's my seat, I paid for it, you should move. Even if you have to move like 2 or 3 seats down, just do it. Why fight someone and beat someone up over just claiming what's theirs? Like, you got caught out, okay, fair enough. Move on, you know? You're waiting for him to wake up so you can play. How long is he going to be asleep for? And yeah, in some cinemas, you get VIP seats. Some cinemas have a multi-system where you pay for you can either pay for cheaper seats or you can pay for the more nicer seats, usually leather and reclinable. Yeah, it's crazy that we were talking about it. It's funny how we were talking about stuff like that and then it happens, you know, we see stuff like that. You don't have stuff like that in Australia. Oh, that sucks. I like them. I like VIP seats because it means the people that want to pay more can get like nicer seats, but then the people that don't have the money or don't want to pay as much can still see the movie. Because then you can just pay for the standard seats, which me and Rebecca always do. When we go to cinema, we always pay for our standard seats. We very rarely pay for the VIP seats anywhere. It's only when we're feeling spicy do we pay for VIP seats. But we don't sit in other people's seats, even when they're empty, because most of the time when we go there, there's no one in them. But we never sit in them, we always sit in our seats. I don't think that the people really care, like the staff. The staff will come in every so often and check. Some cinemas now will have cameras, like night vision cameras, where they can see where if you're sitting in the right space or not. But in the cinema I go to a lot, they come in and check. And they don't care if you're moved around a little bit in the seats that you paid for, but if they see people sitting in VIP seats they shouldn't be, they do sometimes come and ask. Is Rebecca a wife? No, she's my girlfriend. Not wife yet. Very much to Spade's dismay. Spade, I don't know why, but Spade really wants me and Rebecca to get married. Depends on his mood. Depends if he's in a good mood. If he's in a bad mood, he wants us to break up. The amount of times Spade said to me, oh yeah, you know, like you should be, you should come hang out with me, no Rebecca. Like, bro, calm down. Spade, I know you're here as well. Spade, I know you're here. You said hi earlier and you never responded to me saying hi back, so I know you're here, bro. You're literally in my game too. I know you're here. I know you're watching. You're AFK, Spade. Look at you. You're AFK. Shout my head. What's this? Oh, this one I've not done before.
Nico, my cousin! I can't believe it!
Oh, I need more people.
Bravo, Barazzaru!
Oh yeah, he does say Happy Father's Day to me, doesn't he? I don't know, he thinks I'm a father, maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Aussie T. Yeah, he must think I'm a father. Trust me, I'm not a father. I've not had any kids. I remember I managed to convince someone once I had a kid. And, they thought that They for the longest time, they thought I had a kid, but I never did. It was just a joke. Maybe I should tell Spade I have a kid. Spade, bro, if you're going to join the game, come join. He's just sitting down. If he joins me now, I can do this easy peasy. But he's just going to make... Look, he's going to sit there AFK. I want to do this one. And then if he joins me midway or later on, I'll... that one.
Till next time.
Oh, that ass though. You see that, yeah? With them, with those, what are they called? What are these things called again? I don't even know what these are. Jorts. That's the one, jorts. I know everyone here is going to miss the jorts. I am too. Yeah, he's King AFK Gamer. He really is. I've never seen anyone who goes AFK like him. And he's in the most random places. Like, it's not like he's trying to let his businesses build up like how normal people would AFK. He's just AFK at the side of the street. Miss but never forgotten. No, exactly. I'm going to stick a load of pictures up on Insta, by the way, of these, so I'll never forget. Mark Zuckerberg's going to get all my personal data. He's going to get all my favorite jorts pictures. What a lovely journey this is up north, or down, sorry, down south actually. See, I feel like all these hills would look so much better if they were covered in trees. Like, it's so barren and empty when you go up those hills, it really is quite sad. I think they would look amazing with some trees. That animation never gets old. Just where he slams into the wall. Oh, hello.
Oh my God! They shot me! Eat it, asshole!
No. What's going on here? This is a lovely bathroom, by the way. So he hides the special switch in the bathroom. Interesting. See, I feel like that's not a very well hidden like elevator because the door is it's obviously that's a door to go into a closet. So it's not a very well done. No, I'm overanalyzing it. Oh, this guy's a little bit strong. He's still AFK, by the way. Uh-oh. This is prime real estate right here, by the way. Oh, yes, you could have loads of properties there. My inner city skylines is coming out now. Trying to fit in as many properties as possible in a very tight area. Especially if you're playing an island map. Having to really maximize the amount of people you can fit. Oh, jeez. I was going a bit too crazy there. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get mowed down, I already know. Damn, that was a good shot to be fair. That was a great shot. I managed to kill him, but I killed myself at the same time. Oh, I love the railgun so much. So much fun. I can only imagine how OP it is on PC where you have mouse. Is the railgun now officially out on the PC as well? I think it is, isn't it? Surely it's not another one of those things Rockstar's hid behind, you know, the enhanced edition game. I still don't get why they've not done HSW on PC. Like, the only answer I could maybe have is that maybe it's because they're worried about people with older hard drives and, like, weaker machines. Like, you know, obviously if they went and added new things to the game, like ray tracing, that could fuck with someone who's maybe barely able to run the game on, like, an old 10-year-old machine. And having HSW stuff would mean that the game, you know, maybe would be unfair for people with older machines, but I don't know. I don't know. It must be something like that, or they're just lazy. Probably just that, to be fair. But it always makes me wonder if there's a technical reason behind it. Oh yeah, like you'd be able to turn it on and off, but like HSW would be an issue if it really is down to having old hard drives slowing down the game. But even then, I don't imagine it being the case. I'll be honest, most of the games on PS5 and Xbox were really overrated, like overhyped with the SSD thing. I remember how many times Sony would go on about how having the really fast SSD would really enhance games. And I'll be honest, I really don't think it has. I think that nothing they did with the SSDs they used couldn't have been done with a slower SSD. Like a standard SATA SSD would have been enough. Where the bloody hell is he? Oh, it's the bike. Yeah, like nothing they did with the PS5 couldn't have been done with a SATA SSD, in my opinion.
If you want, you can just bring it back to the club. She'll be able to get a little something for that. What you think?
And what kind of gives that away to me is how a lot of the games that came out on PS5 are now being ported to PC and they run just fine. Hell, Ratchet and Clank, which was one of their biggest things they were pushing about how you need the SSD, the super fast SSD. And yeah, that's going to be able to be done with a standard hard drive. So, yeah, SSDs help with loading times, but the thing is, the difference between a SATA SSD and, let's say, an NVMe, a Gen 3 NVMe SSD, yeah, okay, pure speed-wise, you're looking at, what, 3,500 megabytes a second versus 500 of a SATA SSD. But in real, you know, in actual real usage, the difference is not there. The difference is barely there. You know, the game might load 1 second quicker with a Gen 3 NVMe, and then the same thing with a Gen 4 PCIe SSD. The difference between that and a Gen 3 is, again, maybe a second, if that. In actual real usage, the differences aren't there. So when Sony really went on about how the SSD in the PS5 is really, really fast, and that's why they couldn't stick a full terabyte in there because of how fast it was, they had to get a cheaper version of it that's smaller. I'm like, that's a load of bollocks right there. Like, they've done nothing with that that SSD that they couldn't have done with a Gen 3 SSD. Hell, the Xbox Series X uses a Gen 3 SSD, and it runs just fine. But all the people that back at launch were saying, "Oh, you really need you really need this super fast SSD." Nah, they pissed me off so much. They could have saved so much money by just using a Gen 3. They could either made the console cheaper or make it a full terabyte, because for anyone who isn't aware, the PS5's SSD is not a terabyte. And this isn't like the whole debate of, oh, you know, terabyte versus terabyte. That's why, you know, like machines typically read a, like Windows reports your hard drive in terabyte in a terabyte form. So, you know, you buy a 1 terabyte hard drive and then you stick it into a Windows PC, it only sees 931 gigabytes. That's just because Microsoft still uses binary, you know, what used to be terabytes in the binary form. But nowadays, manufacturers of hard drives use base 10. They, you know, it's just because Microsoft is old-fashioned. And so we have this issue where people think, oh, I'm buying a terabyte, well, I've only got 931 gigabytes, or whatever. But this isn't even that. They literally put an 825 gigabyte hard drive in there. And after all the formatting, after all the operating system, it only has 665 or so gigabytes free. So you're effectively buying a console that has barely any storage in it. You can maybe fit about 5-6 games on it. And I'm like, bro, they could have just stuck a Gen 3 PCIe Gen 3 SSD in there. It would have saved them money. They could have put a 1 terabyte in there like Microsoft did. But they were really pushing this whole bollocks about how, oh, the PS5's really, really fast SSD is gonna revolutionize games. Nothing that a Gen 3 couldn't do. Just fine. Hell, nothing that a standard SATA SSD couldn't do. Because the biggest advantage of an SSD isn't necessarily the speed, it's the fact that it runs, that it can access stuff instantly, whereas on a traditional hard drive, you know, it has to spin up, you know, the hard drive has to spin, and then it has to stop, and then if you have something installed on another side of the hard drive, it has to spin up and get to there, then it has to spin up and go to the other point, so it has to access it, which is very slow. And so that's the best benefit of an SSD, is just it's pretty much instantaneous at that point. So a standard SATA SSD, which are infinitely cheaper than a than a PCIe SSD, or at least a good, yeah, like a PCIe SSD. It's cheaper and it does the job just fine. Yeah, okay, some things you might benefit from having the increase in speed. You know, 3,500, 4,500. I think PCIe 4s go to about 5,500, 5,700, somewhere around there, 6,000 maybe. And I think PCIe 5 goes to like 9 or some shit like that, maybe even more. Like, so yeah, there is a benefit to having these faster SSDs, but in the vast majority of games, like 99.5% of games, you're never going to get the advantage of having a PCIe 5 versus a PCIe 4. Or a PCIe 4 versus PCIe 3. It just makes no sense to me why they put all this emphasis on this really fast SSD that never really is utilized. And it meant that the console storage is shit. Like, you know, honestly, it's the worst thing. For anyone who hasn't got a PS5 yet, honestly, I'd say maybe even wait until they do the new, the Pro. Because apparently there's a Pro coming out. Who's not surprising. But, no, look at this shit. Look at this. There you go. 667 gigabytes. That's all you get. 667, bro. So with that, if you have, I don't know, I've got a lot of media, but let's just say you have games. You know, I've got 430 gigabytes worth of games. What games do I even have? Not to mention, it's so... supposedly super fast SSD, it takes forever to load the bloody thing. I mean, look at this shit, man. Like, I've not really got a lot of games on here. Look, Horizon's 100 gigabytes, man. 100 gigabytes. Dead by Daylight, 54. Hogwarts Legacy, 80. GTA, 100.1. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, I remember them saying, oh, the super fast SSD means that games can be smaller. Because one of the issues that old hard drives have is the way that a lot of the console developers would increase the speed of the games was they would copy. Especially this was a big thing back in the PS3 era. Well, actually, no, it was a bigger thing on discs. They would replicate the data multiple times on the disc, and the same thing happens on PS4, I believe, where with the hard drive they will replicate the data and the most used data, and they'll put it in multiple positions around the disc so that it doesn't have to spin as much to get to it. But it's still like the games that they said, oh, the games will be smaller this gen. 100 gigabytes for Horizon. The bullshit. So I have a 2 terabyte extended USB hard drive. This just has all my PS4 games on it, and that's good enough. It's quick enough. Again, it takes forever to fucking load it. And then I had to buy an SSD. I bought a terabyte SSD, Gen 4 PCIe Gen 4, and I had to install that. By the way, I'll say this for the PS5: it's so easy to install an SSD. Xbox. Look, I get it. They made it easy peasy. Just plug it in like a memory stick. The cost of the Xbox SSDs are ridiculous because they're not like just a standard SSD. The PS5, you can just get yourself a standard SSD and slap it into your PS5. You can just get a standard one as long as it's the right size. Because obviously, M.2 SSDs, M.2 SSDs have different sizes. As long as you get one that fits in the PS5. You can just get one that fits in the PS5. You open the case up, really easy. You just take off the sides. You just put it in, screw it in, put the cover back on, done. And that's that's how you install SSD on the PS5. So it's easy. You can just use any PS5, any SSD really that's fast enough. But still, like, I had to pay 100 quid for this. This was on sale. I mean, it's probably cheaper now, but I had to pay 100 quid for this, man, for a terabyte. And the funny thing is, the bloody thing's apparently quicker because the SSDs that have come out now, the Gen 4 ones, are faster than the PS5's one. So they had that thing in the PS5. They had that really fast SSD in the PS5 and made the PS5 more expensive, and it barely has any space on it for no reason at all. Pisses me off, man. Like they really pushed it during the Ratchet and Clank showcase, where it apparently allows you to go between realms really quickly. But yet now they're saying that apparently a normal hard drive can run that on PC, on like lower graphics, on lower settings. And then they're saying that they recommend at least a SATA SSD. Bro, a SATA SSD is perfectly fine for most of this stuff. Now that's one thing I'll never forgive with Sony, man. They really pissed me off with that bullshit. It was such obvious bullshit. And people believed it. So many people believed it. All the fanboys believed it. Oh, it's so important. It's so important. A standard Gen 3 would have been fine. Shat my head. Yeah, that's the thing. A SATA SSD, the primary benefits of an SSD is literally just having the ability for it to seek anywhere on the drive instantly, instead of having to run oh, what the fuck is it called? The oh, what's it called? My brain's gone blank. The spindle, you know, the little spindle thing. There, and it spins around, and that's the benefit of an SSD. It doesn't matter if it's a fast one, a slow one. The good thing about a SATA SSD, or any SSD, is that it's instantaneous seeking. But the actual, like, the actual speed of the thing, like how fast it can transfer data back and forth between the machine and the drive, that shit isn't even important in most games. Like, yeah, some games will be using it more now that PC's getting direct storage. Yeah, some games will really utilize that, because before it wasn't very easy to utilize high-speed SSDs, and they've now made that a thing. But for most people, that won't affect most people, because the thing is, developers aren't going to suddenly make that a mandatory thing. Like, developers aren't going to go, oh yeah, sorry to the majority of our fans who only have traditional hard drives or SATA SSDs, or maybe like old PCIe Gen 3 SSDs. They're not going to say to their fans, oh yeah, by the way, you need a PCIe 5 SSD, something that you'll need a whole new motherboard to even utilize. So, like, for the vast majority of people, these features are completely fucking useless at the moment. And there was one guy on Twitter I was having a little shit posting with. I was trolling him. I was taking the piss out of him because he was a real Nvidia fanboy, and I was taking the piss out of him. Saying, like, the Nvidia cards are shit. Like, I know Nvidia cards are some of the best in the world, but I was just taking the piss out of him, like, mocking Nvidia. And then I started saying that it was an AMD shill when he... and then an Intel shield, and he was getting really annoyed about it. It was fucking hilarious, like, how angry he got about such a stupid thing. And he was really defending things like direct storage. Like, he was really defending it. Like, you would have thought that I insulted his entire family by saying that I don't care about direct storage at the moment. Like, yeah, in 10 more years, sure, same thing with ray tracing. I don't care about ray tracing. I turn it off in every game I play that I can turn off, and I don't care for it. I'd rather have performance over ray tracing. But he was, like, really backing ray tracing too, and I'm like, bro, I really couldn't, like, these technologies will be very useful in 10 years' time, yes. Right now, the vast majority of people running you know what the most popular graphics card is on a PC right now? A 1060. A card that doesn't even have ray tracing. Like, 1060s don't have ray tracing. They don't have any of the modern RTX features, and yeah, that's the most popular card on PC. So the average person who plays on PC isn't going to care about ray tracing, direct storage, things like that. It just doesn't affect them. You're kind of an Nvidia fanboy in the sense that AMD stuff is hard to set up. I find that AMD stuff isn't... It's definitely a little bit more rough around the edges at times. I agree with that. I don't blame people for going for Nvidia, because most people just want something to work, you know, they don't want to have to question it. They just want it to work, and I don't blame them for that. I think that the old driver issues of AMD have definitely been overblown. Lots of people say that drivers on AMD are so shit. I've never had any issues with my drivers on AMD, but I can understand people just wanting it to work. I have no issue with people just buying a car they want that just works. They never have to worry about it, done, dusted. I decided to take the piss out of it because it really annoys the fanboys. Like, Quartz, for example, has an Nvidia card, 3060. And I had no intention of taking the piss out of it because Quartz is a reasonable person. But whenever I have these, like, fanboys, oh, I love it. I love taking the piss out of them. They get really triggered over it. Hey, Lewis, what's up, man? Some people treat, like, their PCs like you've inside their family, and I love that shit. I get so... It's just so funny. But I couldn't care less what someone has, like... I think Nvidia is a bit of a monopoly. Well, not really a monopoly yet, but it's getting there. I think that there's a lot of danger with Nvidia dominating the market, but I couldn't care less if someone bought an Nvidia card. I don't like Nvidia. That's what I don't. I don't like Nvidia the company, but the cards are pretty good, except for the The 40 series cards. The 40 series cards are ridiculously overpriced. The fact that they're selling a 4060 with an 8GB of VRAM for like 600 quid or 500 quid or whatever it was is ridiculous. That thing should be maybe 250, maybe. Like 8GB of VRAM in 2023 is a bit on the low side. That's something. I mean, Rebecca's card that she had from 2017 has 8GB of VRAM. And with games getting massive now, game textures getting huge, you know, 8GB of VRAM is going to be a little bit low. So if you're having to pay like £500 for a new card and it's only got 8GB, that's mad. Like, for 500 quid, that thing should have at least 16. You're on 4. But that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna buy a new card in the next couple of years, try to avoid buying an 8, because you know a lot of these games are gonna be ridiculously high on VRAM usage now. So, but see, that's the thing. You don't have a brand new card. Like, you don't have a 4080. A 4060. I'd be so pissed paying £500 for a brand new card, and it has 8GB now. No one ever does MC jobs anymore. Nah, they're shit, that's why, but I wouldn't do these by choice. I'm only doing them because I want to get the career done. You want to go for a console? Are you done with the, you're just so done with the cheating issues and all the issues on PC games that you want to switch to a console? Oh yeah, and price is ridiculous at the moment. I would say if you're going to wait another year or two, wait and see what the new mid-gen refreshes are like. Because the PS5 Pro is apparently being rumored. Apparently, someone who's quite into, like, I think it was Tom Henderson, he apparently leaked it, or like has, you know, mentioned it. And I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft is working on an Xbox Series Z. That's what I'm going to call it, because I think that would be a really cool name, the Xbox Series Z. Or Z. So, yeah, I'd say wait for the mid-gen refreshes if you're going to get one. Because the consoles are no cheaper than they were. That's what pisses me off. The PS5 is more expensive than it was when it came out. So you might as well, at this point, just wait for the mid-gen refresh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. You went on the announcement, yeah, probably the best to do. It's the same thing in a sense with the Switch, although it's not a mid-gen refresh. Anyone who's buying a Switch now is crazy. Because the Switch is still, like, full price. Like, it's still... You know, I bought a Switch back in 2017 when it came out. Day one, $279. I swear the Switch now is, like, at the cheapest, like, $230 or something. It's ridiculous. So if you're buying a Switch today, nah, you might as well just wait until next year and get the Switch too. Fuck that. Get out of it. I think it's allowed. You're gonna buy a PS5? Yeah, PS5 is, I think most people I've talked to said they're gonna get a PS5. And I know that Joe's still waiting for Spade to buy him a PS5. Because that's the stream lore at the moment. The Discord lore is that Spade is buying Joe a PS5. I think for me, I think one of the big sellers of the PS5, and I think one of the things that's really pushing Joe to look in, like, Joe won't buy a PS5, but I know that Joe's like looking at the PS5 with envy is Spider-Man, because that fucking game is gonna be so mad to play, like Spider-Man 2. I know a lot of people are gonna be looking out from the Xbox side, thinking, "Oh boy, I wish I had the PS5 for that." I think Spider-Man's going to be a big seller for consoles. Especially the Spider-Man Special Edition. That thing looks mad cool. I'm not gonna lie, when Spider-Man comes out, I'm probably not gonna be on stream for a couple of days. I'm gonna be too busy playing that. You're leaning towards the Xbox because you like playing Forza. Yeah, if you like Forza, then yeah, Xbox is pretty. If you like Halo, Forza, or anything like that, yeah, Xbox is pretty much a win. Same with if you like Bethesda games at this point, since Microsoft is limiting Bethesda games to Xbox. If you like Bethesda games, yeah. Alright, where am I at now on this? I think Spade's gone for the night. So, businesses. Import-export, I'm at 9 out of 50. Bikers, I'm at 11 out of 50 for that. I've done 7 out of 13 of Clubhouse contracts. The contract I've done 20 out of 25, well actually 20 out of 100 assassination hits with bonus. Still only 6 out of 100 on security contracts, but because I don't get the good ones. And I did some survivals earlier, so.
Yo, what you need?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Casual racing games are a bit lacking these days. Like, the only competition you really have is Need for Speed, which again is just not that great. Yeah, I guess you have Ubisoft, but Ubisoft's racing games are really they feel like really arcadey. And obviously Gran Turismo, that's a little bit more serious than some games, so it's not really... Yeah, there's not really a lot of options. Yeah, Midnight Club is dead. I don't see Rockstar bringing back Midnight Club. Like, I could see them remastering an old one maybe, but I couldn't see them releasing a brand new one in today's world. Oh yeah, I heard there was a new test drive. Yeah, Forza has definitely got the throne for that at the moment. I feel like the problem with the racing market is that there's not really any real desire to really push it other than from Forza. Like, no one really seems to care that much. Ubisoft just does it because it makes them a shit ton of money. From like people, same with EA, they don't really care about the actual game, they just want to make money. Dead. Yeah, I'm on PS5. I've been on PS5 since it came out. And I wouldn't change it now. It wasn't even a doubt in my head when the PS4, 5 and Xbox Series were announced. As soon as I mean, I didn't like the PS5's look. I'll be honest, I think the PS5's look is really ugly. And I do think that some of the choices Sony made were really dumb. But overall, I'm very happy with the PS5, and I wouldn't have gone Xbox. I never even contemplated for a second going Xbox. I have thought about getting a Series S here and there, but like... Just because I want to have an Xbox 360, I really, really want an Xbox 360 backwards compatible machine. Like, I would love to be able to play some of the old Xbox 360 games. That's one thing I'll say about Xbox. At least they do support backwards compatibility games, whereas like Sony doesn't seem to give a flying fuck about backwards compatibility. They don't care. So, I would like to have an Xbox Series just to play games in like high res, especially a Series X, because if you have the Series X, you can play like Red Dead Redemption 1 in 4K and all that. It's mad. So. Would you add JoJo? Who's JoJo? Hey, Rebecca. Rebecca, have you been sleeping? You still have the 360? I still have the 360 too. But I just want to play the games on at higher res. I love the I love the fact that you can play games in backwards compatibility. Just having like Red Dead Redemption 1 at 4K is insane. No, actually you've not. You've been pampering yourself and showering. For like what? 4 hours? What in the world? The YouTube you told me about last time. Oh, what, the GTA? Was it a GTA YouTuber? You've been spending 4 hours pampering yourself. Oh, fuck you, your business bullshit. This is why I sell all my product to random people on the street, because I hate defending it. Oh, it's Coke again. From 10:30 to 1, so where have you been the last hour, huh? I probably wouldn't add him, just nothing against him, but I don't really play with anyone else. Like, I don't really like to play with other streamers, YouTubers on GTA. I've only ever had bad experiences with playing with other people who stream this game. Everyone has their own like idea how the game should be played and things like that, and I feel like when you start adding other people and then there's potential chances of running into them, it causes issues, so I just choose to avoid other streamers, YouTubers. Watching Criminal Minds and eating. Shat my head. Did you have your spaghetti? Is that what you had? Oh, and you changed your bed sheets as well. Of course you did. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but it's just not for me. The thing is, I don't like to add people if I'm not going to play with them, and I probably wouldn't play with them. I typically am very much like, I do the things I want to do, and I do them my way. And so the problem with that is that if you play with another streamer, streamers typically have very, you know, they want to play it their way. You know, that's the kind of the reason people start streaming. There's a certain amount of, you know, ego involved in streaming, and so I find that streamers like myself as well, we all like to do it our own way and our own like habits. So if we ever play with each other, it would just lead to issues, I imagine, because I wouldn't have any reason to play with him, because I would just do what I want to do and do it my way, and it just wouldn't be any reason. There's just no real. And if I'm not playing with someone, I don't typically leave them on my friends list for very long. Unless if they're like a very like, unless if I know them quite well, like from being a very like a very known regular. Like I still have a lot of people on my friends list that come by stream, even if I don't play with them. But otherwise, I don't see the point of keeping people on my friends list. Yeah, that worked, but you had bagels and steak pie just then. Steak bake rather. Oh, well, one of the ones you bought. You think the cooldown for your own vehicle should be removed? I don't really care about the cooldown.
Okay.
I don't really care, it doesn't bother me. If I can't call the vehicle I want, I just call another vehicle. Rebecca, tell you what we need to get. We need to get that pizza. With the cheese bites. That sounds mad. I love that thing. Tomorrow, maybe. You know what I'm really annoyed about? I lost all my Papa John's rewards. I lost them in June. We were like a week or two, we were basically 2 or 3 weeks out, I think it was, from when they ran out. I was so annoyed. I was like, damn, that sucks. I had like 50 points or whatever. I hate these reward systems, man. They need to just make them all the same. They should all be by law that you have a year at least, and then they should also by law have to tell you when they're about to expire. It wasn't so bad when there was like when there was like just Burger King or whatever, or just, you know, Papa John's, but now everyone has a reward system. Burger King, McDonald's, Taco Bell. I mean, KFC doesn't yet, but they probably will soon. They have the arcade system, which is cool, but it's different. I think the EU's looking into stuff like that, but it's just more it's for like consumer improving consumer rights, but I don't think it's anywhere near close to coming to fruition yet. Oh, I hate that I need more people, man. I need AI. That's what I need. I wish that Rockstar would give us like AI that can help us do jobs like this. That's nice. £1. You love Subway. Subway's pretty cool. And they have a reward system now, don't they? Subway is really good if you want to take it somewhere and eat it later. It typically does better in the wrapped up than, say, a burger would. Yeah, the night's been good. I can't really complain. I've mostly just been grinding. Gaz was on for about 45 minutes. So, yeah, play with him for a bit. Yeah, Subway is really good for cinema because you can just take it in and eat it. It doesn't smell too much, depending on what you've ordered, of course. But it typically doesn't smell too much. And yeah, it's just nice. It's easy to take in, easy to eat. I love the Mark 1. Like, the Mark 1 is so good. It's such a sexy vehicle. So I feel like everything that people complain about with the Mark 2, okay, fair enough. But you can't complain about the Mark 1. Mark 1 is just beautiful. And I love that. I used to love the Mark 1 because whenever people used to try to grief you the Mark 1 back in the day, if you got the Ruiner out, the fully loaded Ruiner, bro, you could hunt these people down. They had no chance to kill you. And unlike the Mark 2, which can just fly up high and avoid the Ruiner's missiles, this thing can't avoid Ruiner missiles. If you get, they have to come down eventually. And as soon as they come down, you get the lock on, the rocket goes off. That's it. They're dead. There's nothing they can do to avoid it because the Ruiner rockets are so accurate that, yeah, you're not going to dodge it. Yeah, I find the Mark II very boring. I use the Mark II a lot because it's a really useful vehicle, but yeah, it's definitely the more boring of the two. I love the Mark I though. Alright, whatever that was, yeah, sure. Just slide on. Oh, it's raining a lot, just like it did earlier. Let's kill everything with the Mark I. Beautiful, easy. Fuck. That's the only issue with the Mark I. I think the Mark I's still my favorite vehicle when it comes, my favorite bike. I don't want it to be the favorite bike, but I want the Mark II to be my favorite bike, but no, the game still thinks the Mark I's my favorite bike, so fair. Yeah, the customer tell you that you're trying to be sexy earlier. What? Now, there's some mad people, I can't lie. There's some mad people out there. Especially men. Men are disgusting, man. Like, typically, when a woman's a bit weird to me, it's not, if a woman's weird to you, it's not that, it doesn't, like, mesh with you too much, because you're not, because, you know, it's a woman, you know, oh yeah, I'm not scared of her. But when a man does it, bro, towards a woman, typically the man's bigger, so.
Hey, this target.
But why can't people just not be weird in general, you know? Men and women, just don't be weird. It's easy. Just don't be weird. Oh my. Is there a Mark III coming out? No, I don't think so. It's very unlikely that there's a Mark III coming anyway. Although I can't lie, I wouldn't be against it.
The car has been sent. Should be with you soon.
Yeah, I figured you'd be against it, West. I don't mind myself, but I can understand why people might not want it. Take the car, take the car, take the car, take the... No, 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 what are you doing? Get out of the car. Get... No, 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 no.
Whatever you want.
Come here, bastard. Your hair was curled, and you were, what you're wearing? What, like work clothes? What a creep, man. Why can't people behave themselves in public, man? Why do people have to resort to being creepy? It was waste as well. Ah, lovely. I think that's just something you're gonna have to... I think that's just something that unfortunately women deal with, is just have to get used to, is just men being weird. A lot of people need to control their drink too. I have very little respect for people that can't control their drink enough to know when they're being weird. Like like an off comment, like an odd comment is whatever, but when they're like try to like really be creepy towards you, it's weird. Alright, so what we... Oh, wait. Is it going to be behind, or...
Indeed, yes.
Here's a drunk guy.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm not a tourist, so no long routes, yes?
Alright.
Whatever.
I was gonna drown him in the golf club area, but then I was like, what happens if he somehow manages to survive that? So I'm gonna drive him into the ocean. Just play it safe. I need to get these done. If it wasn't for the fact I need to get 100 of these done, I wouldn't worry too much, but it's such a long grind. It's such a long grind, man. Yeah, the cooldown hits are 48 minutes. I just rounded down to 45, but it's 48. It's basically 3/4 of an hour. The thing is, a lot of them aren't even that hard. Like a lot of them I could do really quick. It's just I need, like, gas. Like, this one here is pretty much done. I just need to do 5 more days worth of gun vans, and then I just need to win a bunch of challenges at ammunition. This one is pretty much done. I just need to customize vehicles, which you know I don't do. Survivals, again, easy enough. Just a bit of grind. Nothing that's really hard. Again, just might need Gaz's help. But see, things like this, for example, like gun running. To do gun running, I need to do, not gun running, sorry, bikers. To do bikers, I need to do 50 I need to do all the clubhouse contracts, and some of them require 2 or 3 people. So, a lot of them aren't hard, it's just, I'm having to, like, do it when I can. So, I think Gaz is going to help with a few of them on Monday. Like, import-export, I could do import-export really easily if I had, if Gaz was here. I keep forgetting, I need to remind myself when Gaz is on to do the import-export ones. I don't know why they even require 2 players anyway. Like, at this point in time, they should be 1 player. Like, Rockstar needs to go back and make them all 1 player. I was going the wrong way. I would love a flying car like this. If Rockstar had like a car that flies like the Oppressor Mark 1, oh, that'd be beautiful. Point is, I want to fly like a plane rather than like the Deluxe, so. Better than Death by Fire. Both sound extremely unpleasant to me, I can't lie.
Anything you need, boss.
Anything you need, boss. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I have to say, for a CEO of a big company, he could afford a better chair than that. I'm not gonna lie, the chair's a bit mad. Like, it's an okay chair for the average person, but there are so many more comfortable chairs that can really help you with back pain, and he could afford that. You know, they're like, you know, the Herman Miller ones. You know, the really expensive, you know, £1,000 plus ones. He could afford that. But no, he went to the local IKEA and got himself a not even like a expensive chair, like a £50 chair.
Our fearless leader.
Which is fine, but like for a guy who makes millions and has over $1 billion, I'm sure he can afford a nice Herman Miller chair. They are so good. When I tested one out, oh my days, it feels like you're sitting on a cloud. It's amazing.
So,
Big boy, huh? We're gonna get big boy. Also, why is Big Boy parked up in a real gang neighborhood? Man, the Oppressor Part 1 is so much fun. How do they know that I was locking onto them, huh? Just locking onto them is like enough for them to be angry. I don't care about damage, it's fine. I've never liked the black metal thing on the back. I wish that they would actually remove that. I love the ETR as a car, it looks gorgeous, but the black thing on the back, ugh. Oh, that's a great view. I forgot they do that sometimes. Remember when these cars were new and they were really fast and impressive? Well, that was definitely not what I was hoping to do there, but whatever, it's fine. Giant scramjet, yes, I do. I love the scramjet. I wish the scramjet had wings. Then it would be perfect. I hate import export. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. That's probably the better way of saying it. It's so much work. It's so much manual labor. I should be the one, like, people should be getting them for me. Like, I should be able to employ employees that can get them for me, and then I can sell them myself. Or vice versa, one of the two. Ah, big boy. Good riddance to you, big boy. Specialist dealer. So this will be number 10 out of 50. So this will be a fifth of the way. I do need to be careful not to obviously damage it.
Look at that finish.
Oh, what a beautiful car that is now. Look at that. Massive white walls on the tires. Oh. Every child's dream.
Okay, after what we've...
Every 13-year-old's dream, except I didn't put the really tacky dollar rims on it. It's my fault. But you dare shoot my car, you scumbags. Interesting. Why is no one else spawning? Oh, there they are. And they spawn really quick, and they mow your health down, and then they don't spawn when you think they will, and then they always spawn when you're least expecting it. Let my health go up. Alright, that should be it. That's the 4. Also, this car really annoys me because just round up 5,000 and it would look perfect. Oh, that's such a long one, man. See, this is the problem with ones like that. There's a lot that can go wrong, especially on highway ones. Because cars on highways in this game are moronic at best. And because it's a long one, I'm going to be really impatient, and I'm going to take risks that are going to get me screwed, so I'm going to have to be very careful. Better to just be slow and get it done than to risk it and have to do another one, right? Yeah, we'll stay on the highway. I wish people in this game use the left lane as a, as the fast lane. I hate that they don't move over. Like, this guy here is going too slow. He should be moving over to the right so that I can use it. There's all these cars using the left lane as like just a normal lane. It annoys me. I have to pass on the right then. Which is sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the lampposts are messing up again. Alright, let's go. Full speed. No one turns this lane, please. You're all too slow for this lane. Go away. Why is there a cavalcade in this lane? That guy definitely ain't fast enough. Ah, here we go, here we go. This is where the fun begins, where all the traffic is. See, all these guys are in the wrong lane. Get over into the slow lanes, you scumbags. Alright, so far so good. I think this will be my last thing for tonight. I've been grinding, how many hours now? Like 3, 4? 4 hours and 30? Bloody hell, that's a long stream. I've been doing it for 4.5 hours now. So I think my mind's pretty much jello now, or jelly, or whatever. So, not much more to do. The thing I've realized with this is it's going to take me so long to get everything anyway that there's no point trying to like rush it. Like, yeah, I could stay up another half an hour or whatever, but I won't be anywhere closer really. I'll still be weeks away, months away. So, like, this is 10 out of 50. 10 out of 50. I've still got like 4/5 of this amount of the amount I've got to do to go. Like, I've scratched the surface. And to think, some people have already got Nico Bellic's outfit. Some people have already done 25 of these. Nah. You have to be some mad person to be able to play this game that much. Oh well. You promised a character redesign. Yeah, I'll be off stream, don't worry. It'll just be going back to my old character, my old style. So, if you remember my old style, you'll know what it looks like. But I'll do it probably either tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, so I'll probably be doing it tomorrow, or... yeah, I don't know. I'll do it sometime when I'm not streaming anyway. Because I also have to take some pictures as well of this character model before I finish with it. So I need to, like, get on, do some pictures of it, and then change it. So I don't want to rush it. Oh, well, anyway. Yeah, so that's it for... why do I still have this installed, by the way? What the hell? So tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. I might be, I might not. We'll see. If I'm not, I hope you all have a lovely rest of the weekend. And yeah, God bless. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Bye.